Okay, we should be back up and running. Can you hear me, Frank?
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
That's
So
fine.
we're good. Quite the matchup for you guys. If you can't see the score, Chris has 4 balls now. To Justin's 3.
Justin might be playing a two-railer on the 9. Well, one railer. It worked out pretty nice.
Nice cue ball. Nice cue ball, but he can see the 1. And he can see the entire 1.
It's going to be a delicate shot here, though, because you don't want to let the cue ball go off the table.
Yeah, it looks like he's kicking the 1 out of there. Oh, he's. That was pretty ambitious shot. I thought he was kicking at the 1 ball. He was cutting the 14 and trying to handle the 1 ball with the cue ball.
Yeah. Now he's got shot on the 1 ball. If I was playing this 1 ball, I would go 3 rails behind those 2 balls on his side of the table, which is 11.
So you'd go long rail, head rail
Right.
towards the balls, yeah. That's a good shot. As long as he's above the side pocket, that ball should come over. And in fact, if he hits it too short, the 5 ball blocks any chance of a scratch in the upper left-hand corner. He's got to go above that, above the side.
It's a little speed on this.
Yes. Easy to scratch in the upper corner. He hit it perfect.
Hit it the way we wanted to.
Yeah, hit it perfect.
Now he can get these 2 and then bank the
10 by the by his pocket. Yeah. The regular view from down here so we can see the table.
Right now, we only have that one camera. Unfortunately, so it's just
Okay, for the time being, we only have this one camera angle. We're going to be changing that if we can. Well, we can have the frontal view of the table. Nice position on this ball, but he's given up a nice shot on the 10 ball with an easy bank on the 11 and position on the 6. Well, he can't get on the 6. He's got to get on the 15. The 6 won't go by the 15. The 2 balls on the long rail above his pocket. He's just playing. He might try to run over for a straight-in shot. Oh my, he missed the ball and followed it right in. How's that for a mistake?
Well, it's a big mistake if that ball didn't go behind the head string here.
Well, he still got the 3 ball that's on this side of the head string. That's legal to shoot. He's checking the 14 now, which is ball, and it must not go because
yeah. So I should shoot this 3 ball and then the 11.
You like him coming down for the ball?
I do.
Okay. Because I was thinking put it against the rail and draw it back for the 14 and then come down.
That's asking him a little bit too much.
Is it? Okay.
Matter of fact, that's why he didn't get these 2 balls on the last game. He was asking too much. He could have banked that ball that was in front of the pocket over here.
He's coming down for either the 10 or the 11. The ball on the spot or the ball by the pocket.
Yeah, I like the 11.
He got the 11. He's going to come down. He's going to give it a pretty severe cut, but it's there.
Well, he went pretty far.
He went way far. He'd have been either shorter or longer and come off that rail. Now he doesn't really have the shot. He could. Well, he's on the rail. I was going to say he could bank the 10 and come back for the 11, but he's on the rail. He can't really do that. That's asking a lot.
What I like is going off the 11 and laying it on the rail and take the cue ball up table. And that way you got the 11 by your pocket and you got this other ball in the spot. It's going to be hard to take the 11 out without giving up a shot on the 14 or the ball that's on the spot.
The 10 ball's on the spot.
Yes, that's why he has to thin this ball and just set it up closer to his pocket and run the cue ball up table.
Well, he's not even going to try to cut. He must have more severe angle than what we can see.
Well, you don't cut it to make it, just cut it to get it
Gotcha.
closer to your hole on the and even on the rail. I don't like opening up these two balls.
That's one of the mistakes that a lot of guys that haven't played one pocket for a long time make, is when two balls are tied up for your opponent's hole, you don't want to move them. Force him to move those balls so he can get an open shot.
As a matter of fact, when you're playing safety, a lot of times you want to tie up those balls.
Mm-hmm. Well, now he's got to give this ball up. I don't see him trying to do anything else,
No, he's got to give it to him.
especially having 6 balls. Yeah, Justin has 6 balls here. He needs 2, and he's got to give this ball up, which is going to leave Chris with a nice shot on the 6. Let's see if he guards against it with the cue ball speed. He did. Would you consider banking to 15, making sure you get the cue ball between the rail and the 14 there on the left side?
I probably would play the 6 before I play that ball.
I like that. I like the 6 because that like this, and
Yeah,
the cue
just
ball's
like
coming
that,
over.
yeah.
Cue ball's coming over. Yep. I didn't even look at the 6 ball.
Okay, now he's got a natural bank here, and he make this bank, and then he's going to shoot, be shooting the ball on the spot. This is there's no kiss here.
Yep. I actually saw Justin practicing these very same shots when I first walked in the building earlier. Yeah, missed opportunity, but those are real thin shots.
And I think he's doubled up on that ball, so he's gonna have to kick at it. The question: do you kick at it from the short rail or the long rail? I think I like the short rail kick. If you kick it from the long rail, you might give up a bank. He played to make the ball.
Oh, look at the roll he got up there on
Yeah,
top.
that was a good, fortunate roll that he kissed that ball up there. Otherwise, I think he was going to give up a ball or two.
Now it looks like he has to go off the 10 to get underneath the 6. Unless he can straight kick the 6 ball. I think he can.
Yeah, that would be a better shot.
Yep. It looks like he can hit the bottom rail, the short rail, and kick the 6 ball up table. So
Yeah.
the speed's got to be good here.
You don't really want to kick it too hard because the cue ball runs a little bit forward and then he's giving up a bank on the ball that's on the spot. You want to kick it just hard enough to get the ball to and lay it on the long rail, the 6 ball, and lay it on the long rail to stop any banks on that ball that's up table. You want to block the bank that's on the up table.
He's putting some English on his ball. I have a feeling he might be coming off the 10 ball.
You might be cutting to make it.
Yeah, he actually went as 10 ball still bankable.
So it's a 6.
Yep.
I like playing the 10 because I like to have 2 balls near my pocket. And they'll have a hard time getting them both out.
Yeah, usually if they take one out, they might give up the other or a bank on the other. That's going to be close. But he's giving up a shot on the 10 ball, which will put Justin on the hill.
You have to cinch this one. Forget about position or anything. Just cinch it. And if you don't make it, you're going to have to leave it in the jaws.
Yeah, I totally agree. And then just take the 6 ball out in the next shot. Nothing but a takeout here.
You gotta put it in a position where it's a threat to keep him from banking that ball that's at the other end of the
Mhm.
table. So you'd like to get it somewhere near your side pocket. So if you go three rails with the 6 to get it by your side pocket, or open up those 2 balls that are on the other end of the table.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Now, see here, I believe he has just given up a free
Yeah.
low by putting that ball on the rail. Maybe it's tougher.
He's gonna shoot it anyway.
Mm.
Yeah, had that 6 ball come up further, then he definitely is not
Yeah.
banking that ball.
Yeah, see, now it's a free bank, but by putting it on the rail, it made it harder to get in front of the hole. He's giving up a bank here. No, it's a funny angle.
You might have to put some speed on it.
Yeah. It's not a natural angle.
When you bank this ball, you want to make sure you bank it long instead of short. If you're going to put speed on it, because you want it to hit the short rail and then the long rail it gets out of there. Because if you hit the long rail first, then you're leaving it there, or it's coming back across table for a straight in.
Oh, he went for it all the way.
He
Oh
hit,
my, look at this.
he hit it just the way he was supposed to hit it. He hit it.
You like that? Like that?
Well, not coming off the side points.
No,
No.
I meant yeah, because it should have just cleared out completely.
No, he could have made it. It was makeable.
And there's a good example of what Frank described earlier on how tough this table plays. That ball looked like it was in when they left the rail, and instead it's there. He might try to take it out, or he just might give it to him because it
No,
puts him
give
on
it to
5 balls. Yeah, it
Just
just
give
puts him
it
on
to
5.
him.
Yep. Score 7-5. Justin's favor. Justin needs 1. Chris needs all 3. In the booth with me is Frank Almanza, the barber. The guy I hear you duck all the time around Rutan. I hear you've been ducking him for the last 5 years. Keep in mind, I like to joke around a lot, so he didn't say that. I just did. Hi, Jessica. That Jessica Gwynn? Yes. Yeah, we can't see the chat, so it's great to be able to chat with you guys. We'll try to respond, but we'll try to spend our time looking at the table. Table first, you guys are secondary. Rudy Alameda says, "What up, Frank?"
Hey, Rudy. You gotta be careful here. If he goes for this bank, the cue ball's coming up table. It could give up. It could give up the game.
He's playing the 14 ball. He's going to try to push the cue ball down past the 5. He did this earlier in the first game. Remember that shot he shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. He likes to try to follow the cue ball and put the ball in front of the pocket. If he does this here, I don't think he can hit the 14 long
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, I think he gives up a bank shot on the 14.
I would be getting rid of the 5 ball, putting the
I-
2 rails towards my
I
side
agree.
pocket, and leave it on my side of the table, and to discourage him from shooting anything else. Needing 1 ball.
Yeah. He's going to shoot this with speed. Yeah. Oh, look how he did. Nice cue ball
Well, he just gave up a bank,
on the 5. And
and
a bank on the 14 next. You're right. Sorry.
He's got to go for it.
I guess the 5 doesn't bank. He's banking the 6 ball.
Yeah, the 5 banks.
How's that for a shot?
Yeah. I don't know if there's a bank here or not.
Yep.
Where he needs to strike the ball, there's a scratch. So
That's quite a statement, though, to fire that ball in. He's sold out if he misses. You call those desperation shots?
pretty much. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he can go for this 14. Does win in the game,
No, he can't go
but
for
he
it.
can't go for it. He should be taking the 14 out. And I would not give up a bank shot, the long rail
Yeah,
bank shot on the
I think
5.
he can hit the 14 to the 5, get them both out of there, and bring the cue ball freeze him up on the back rail.
So you like that little soft shot, just move them both away?
Move them both away, bring the cue ball. Important to get him on the rail back here.
Well, he went for it and took out the cue ball, though. Brought it around all the way around. Nice speed.
Yeah, but see the problem with that shot there, if that 14 ball doesn't wind up where it did right there, he's giving up the game because he's bringing the cue ball over here to make it bankable.
Exactly.
This is where the patience is shown in this game here in one pocket.
Oh, I thought he was going to have to kick that ball, but no, he could hit it right out, straight out. This is a precarious position.
No, this is dangerous.
Yeah, this is very dangerous here.
And whatever he does, I think he has to do it with the strike ball. Anything with the 5 is giving up a shot.
What about just kind of going across the 5, sending the 5 right at the 14, and taking the cue ball up inside that piece of chalk up at the top of the table? You can scratch so easy, though.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay. Because even just pushing the 14, the strike ball away, that cue ball is going to go towards the 5.
Unless he stops it.
Yeah. See, that's the shot I like right there. But now he's giving up a shot on the 4,
Yeah,
the 5.
he's giving up the one on the spot. Definitely, if he doesn't make it, it's going to be in front of the hole.
Mhm. I didn't think he could send the 5 ball all the way over. Oh, it doubles up. It does double up.
Oh, he got lucky there.
Yep. Now it's doubled up, and this is tough. A kick on the 5 ball means he might give up this front rail
Oh,
bank.
yeah, no, that's
dangerous.
disastrous. He's going to have to maybe thin off the 14 and again, try to go to the rail and come back and get on top of the 5.
Yeah, he does not want to leave the cue ball where he's pointing with the cue because he gives a shot on the 5. So he just wants to, like you said, come up against the 5 or stay below the 5. Race to 7, folks. Score is 1-0. Chris Adams at this time. We're down to the last 2 balls. Chris needs them both. Justin needs 1.
This is a tough spot to be in.
I think he gives up a shot no matter what he does. Hard not to unless he hits this perfect and the cue ball is froze to the bottom part of the 5.
Well, maybe he can put the 14 on the long rail softly and the cue ball on the short rail softly. And that way he gives up a bank on the 5, but then the 14 is going to be blocking the clear path to the
Bank.
pocket.
Okay, gotcha.
lot of movement going to be going on here.
Oh, that's going to be
That's
costly.
the end of the game.
Well, the 14 did not get on. He's got a shot to get
Yeah.
position on the 14.
Yeah. That's-
In a race to 7, it's tough to lose the first 2 games, but he still has to get on the 14.
looks pretty natural to do that.
Speed was everything. He can't one rail it.
No, he's gonna cut at it. The thing is, if he cuts at it softly, the cue ball's gonna be in the area to give up a bank. So, and then maybe he could double bank it and
The 2 long rails and draw
Yeah,
the cue ball
and
back.
draw the cue ball
Uh-huh.
back.
That's what he's doing. Long 2 railer, cue ball back to the head of the table. Probably end up close to the middle, maybe more to the right. If you use them both on the same side of the table, there'll be no bank for Justin. Oh, he tried to cut it. Oh, no kiss. He got fortunate there.
Well,
I-
he
I-
just gave up a shot. This shot here, it's critical that you leave it right in the jaws if you can, if you don't make it, and force him to try to take it out.
Would you be concerned with a scratch in the upper left-hand corner?
No, there's no scratch here. He's
Okay.
going to use high right.
Yep.
That kind of kills the cue ball. And if he scratches, then it will be on the other corner on the left side.
Yeah, that's right. That's what
But with the right English, that kills the cue ball,
okay.
and it also helps the ball spin towards the hole. You hit it pretty nice, and you want it right in front of the jaws to make it hard to get out. Now, when you get in a position like this, you should have at least a couple more shots at your hole because he's just concerned to get it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't shoot anything aggressive here, and doesn't necessarily have to get it out either. He did. But here
Yeah,
comes
well, see, here's the next shot you got. This one's even better than the last one because this one here, you're going to wind up with both balls on your side of the table. Cue ball's going zigzag across the table as if he played one rail. If he's looking to play at 3 rails, I don't really like that. But they're both playable, but I like the one railer because it's easier to control.
I like the one railer here because the cue ball does go 2 rails, and both balls will be on the same side, and he should get the good speed on this 14. Oh, he went for the 3 rail.
Yeah, the one railer I think would have been a little better shot because you could have controlled it and it would have stayed right in front of the jaws again.
The closer to the head rail that ball is, the tougher it is to bank. There's no bank. I don't think there's a bank shot here.
There is a bank shot, but you know it's a little risky. You go high left, a lot of left, so that you double the 2 rails up there, and the cue ball stays on that end of the table, and you can make this ball, and it's a very playable shot. And matter of fact, he's in a good position to do that. The left English high will double the rails.
I know the shot you're talking about. For me, it's just a little bit too far to the right, but I do like the shot you're talking about.
You know, you practice that shot, and you
Yeah.
get comfortable with it. You're not afraid to shoot it.
Well, I agree. I'd have to be at the table, but it's actually a shot. You set 2 balls up on the right rail, and you practice getting position on those 2 balls, and cut the ball back. And he's cut the ball, but he hasn't left anything. Long 2 railer if he chooses it, but he probably gives up a bank.
Yeah, no, I back this ball to my side of the table. That's leave the cue ball stuck over here when trying to get him on the short rail. But you got to make sure that you send this ball far enough so that he doesn't have an easy 2 railer on this strike ball. Sending it by the side pocket would be pretty nice if you can keep the cue ball on the short rail.
And just kill the cue ball right there.
Yeah,
That's what he seems to be
he
doing.
might be going for a 2 railer, which I don't like.
Yeah, he's just killed the cue ball.
Okay, that works. Matter of fact, that was perfect. You don't give up the one railer, two railer, nothing here. There's
Mhm.
nothing but a safety here. If he goes for the one railer, which that's the only thing that you got there, you're turning the cue ball loose.
He's actually, you know, as I look at this, I would try to play that 14, like if I was pretending to bank it over to the right-hand side corner pocket and the cue ball all the way down. He's just going to leave it up there. And I believe he's giving a two-railer up or a straight cut.
Yeah, I like the two railer.
Yeah, I like the two-railer.
Two railer because you can control that cue ball. You can bring it right up against the short rail and leave him frozen on the end rail. And chance to make the ball. If not, it's going to be on your side of the table near your pocket.
For those of you guys wondering out there, Justin plays with a Kegel butt, but he has a Tiger X Pro Ultra shaft. Low deflection. Chris is playing with a carbon fiber, which is a Mescu.
Is he cutting this?
I think he's two railing it. I don't think he's
Well,
cutting it.
since he's shooting with a level Q and staying right there,
It
it
does
looks like
look
he's
like
cutting.
yeah. I kind of like the two railer there.
Yeah, the two railer was much better shot. He just gave up a shot.
Well, this is shot number one for Chris Adams, and looks like, oh, he got a kiss.
Yeah, that was possible too.
Yeah, it looked like it was headed in the right direction.
All right, this is a good shot here.
It's,
The other thing in here, you have to control that cue ball because you got a possible scratch over there, but where he's standing at.
he's drawn the cue ball, so there's not going to be a double kiss. This might have some speed to it that he doesn't really want.
No, I think
No,
it's
he
hitting
didn't.
just
Nice
right.
and soft. And unfortunately, it's not in the jaws, so it's going to be leaving the vicinity.
Yeah, hard to control here when you're up against the rail with that cue ball.
Full 9 feet away.
It's a tough shot. Where they wind up, you don't know on this one.
Nice shot. Hello to everyone in the chat. Rudy, Jessica, Jerry Stucker. Who else has joined in? I can't read the chat. Tough shot here. Right in front.
Hard. I don't know what he's going to do with it.
Is he making it and sending the cue ball to the top of the
It's all bad, whatever he's doing.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was probably the best thing he could have done.
Just leave it right there.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chris tries a three railer here.
See Brian, Sandra Sue Cachon. Is she someone you know?
She's from Southern California.
She called you Pops.
Hey, Sandra. how's Willow doing?
There's no bank here. I wouldn't mind just banking this to my side and leaving the cue ball right in front of Chris's pocket.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
There's Vince Abreglio.
That was a good shot there.
Welcome aboard, Chris Redden. Hey guys out there, share the stream. Let's get as many viewers as we can here for AZ Pool 50, and Tim Daniels needs all the viewers he can handle. Oh, he's giving up a nice rail.
Yeah, he should have hit it a little firmer to get over to the long rail.
And Chris takes the first two games. Chris. Justin will be breaking, and he'll be getting 10-8. So Chris will only have to spot up the first 2 balls he makes, and then goes to 8.
So today it's a race of 7. When one of the 2 players get to 7, then they're done for the day. Come back tomorrow.
Mr. De Leon thought that 2-railer was sick. I think that's how Justin feels after leaving it. Peter Sullivan. Oh, yeah. That's true, folks. Thanks for being good sports about us being up late with the stream. Now, Justin's break the first game was as good as this one. And Chris actually gave up 2 balls, didn't he? Right off the bat, the very first game?
Right off the bat. Well, this was a good break, but not as good as the last one. He doesn't have one on the short rail side.
Yeah, can you go off the 3 ball? Looks like you might be able to go off the 3 ball. I can't tell from this angle.
It's hard to tell from here.
Oh, no,
oops.
this is going to spell disaster. This is going to give up at least 3 balls.
At least 3 balls.
He's looking straight in at the 10 ball. 14's hanging in front of the hole.
Yeah,
The
see,
6 and the 8 are open.
I would go for the 8 ball on the
Position on the 8.
Yeah.
So you like going for the higher balls first
Well,
and
yeah,
work your
because
way
no
down?
matter what, you're going to have the ball near your hole. I mean, it'd be pretty hard to not get a shot on that one.
Oh.
Going for the 8 ball.
I definitely agree with going for the 8 ball here because it gives all 3 balls available. Now he didn't get it. He still has to get the cue ball. He can go for it again right here.
Yeah, this is a little tougher.
Yeah. He's going to have to come up above.
He's
not underneath it. He's going around it. He's going around it.
Possible scratch if he's going bottoms up.
Yeah, there's nothing down here, I don't think, unless the little combo. He's got a nice 2-rail bank on the 3 where he can put the cue ball up against the 7.
I think he likes his combination better.
Oh,
Maybe.
it must be lined up pretty nice. I don't see that it's lined up.
It looks pretty off angle to me.
Yes, it does. It does.
No, it's not a good combo.
It's way short. I like the 2-railer. I like the 2-railer a lot, in fact.
Yeah, it may not go, but it'll certainly get close to it. This is not a bad shot either. 1-railer.
The 1-railer on the 7?
Yeah, that's even a better shot, actually. Oh, he should have
He
went.
just played safe. I like being offensive there.
Yeah, because the cue ball will hit
Definitely.
the stack and push balls to your side.
Exactly.
And you got a chance to make the ball, too.
Yeah, that 2-railer on the 3 looked real good. And like Frank mentioned, I'm not sure the 7 would go by the 8 there, but it might have been something to look at. And it's very important, especially early in the game like this. He has pressure on his man. He's made a couple of balls. You got to keep a ball in play to keep that pressure on.
You got a chance to make another one here.
Yeah, he's got a nice bank here if it banks by the 13.
If it doesn't go, it's certainly going to be close to his pocket and being protected.
Well, nothing wrong with the shot. In fact, Chris is gonna have to get this cue ball off the 15 and down below the pink ball by the pocket. Do you see anything else, Frank?
Well, he can just maybe bank the ball to his side and then leave the cue ball stuck on the rail there. I don't know what he's doing here.
He's banking at the 7 ball up on top towards the pocket. It's going to catch the round, and he's not going to like the outcome. He's left them straight in on the 15.
With no danger of selling out anything if you don't make it.
Right. Well, he's not worried about not making it. His concern is going to be to get it off the rail and get position on either the 6 or the 4 that's down by the pocket.
Well, this particular shot here with this ball sitting like it is here on this particular table, that's a very hard shot if you're going to put some speed on it. Like draw or trying to stun it away, you could draw that ball or miss it.
Yeah, these pockets are small. They're 4 and an eighth
They're very tough.
and tough. Yeah,
He
there's
might
just-
have to take a cut on that 5 ball if he makes this ball stop it or draw it maybe 3-4 inches.
Now, what? Yeah, that's exactly what you talked about.
Yeah.
Exactly what you talked about. Testament to how tough these play. You catch that rail coming in, it's not going in the pocket. Now, did he leave anything is the question. Chris looks like he has something he likes. Never mind, he says.
I don't see anything there other than shooting at the 5, get it out of there. Is that the 5? Or
That's the pink
4?
ball. That's
Pink.
the 4.
Oh, these colors on these
Yeah,
balls.
this is called the TV set for these aramith balls. And I wish they would just stick to a standard purple 4 ball. You know, the standard tournament aramith balls, not the TV sets.
And which set is it that has like the 9 ball that's 2 different colors, black and
Oh, that's the black set. That's the new one with the purple 5. Yeah, I hate that set. Matchroom uses that set. They're the only ones using it, and now that set's starting to sell, and you find it more and more. But I'm telling you, that is the worst set in the world, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, Chris just tried to take out both balls and was fortunate that he didn't sell out because he didn't hit that the second ball and he didn't get it out. And he doubled the points and stayed up on the end of the table.
Well, Frank, Regina Lee Robinson says, "Hello, Coach, the barber."
Oh, Regina. Good friend of mine.
Vernon Jones, welcome aboard. And Rudy in the chat makes a good point for Justin to lose that game when his opponent needed 3 balls and he just needed 1 was big. Big statement.
Patience. That game needed more patience.
Well, he's got a free shot at the 15, which is right in front of his hole. But is there position afterwards? Got to make sure he makes it. There's no real position, so just make the ball and take out the 13. Or is he going rail first and trying to get, yes, he's trying to make something happen. And there was nothing really that can happen that would be good there.
Well, he better get rid of this ball in front of Chris's pocket.
Now, see, that's how confusing it is. That ball by Chris's pocket is actually the 14.
Wow.
Or is it? No, I'm sorry. I still can't get the colors right. It's the 4 ball's pink. That one's pink. That's the 12 ball. So the 12 and the 4 are pink instead of purple. It's a takeout and cue ball right to the bottom of the 1, in my opinion, where it should go. Just bounce that ball up just a little bit and take the cue ball right up at the 1 ball, out of
Be
inside.
careful you don't get a kiss on it here.
Yeah. Stuff to do with the bridge.
Anytime the bridge comes out, you feel you got
There.
a chance.
Nice cue ball.
That was exactly how you called it.
It was the only play I saw. And what do they say? Every blind squirrel finds a nut sometime. I finally called one right. Justin seems pretty. He just keeps looking for the offensive shot. Could find himself in trouble doing that. This wouldn't be a bad shot to play off the 9 and hold a cue ball there, but it'll give up a bank shot if he doesn't, put it where it's not bankable. Looks like he's going off the 2 and into the stack. Oh, wait a minute. There's 13 over there. That's where he's going. I thought he was going off the 2 and back to the stack. Instead, he was using that ball. Much better shot, Frank.
Yeah. Well, I don't see anything here for Chris.
Actually, I like banking this 4 ball, the pink ball in the middle, and drawing the cue ball and staying on the right side.
Yeah, that's probably the only thing he has there.
Right there.
He
He brought the cue ball all the way down. He didn't mess with it. Just
was playing all cue
yep,
ball.
all cue ball.
This looks like the making of an up table game.
Mm. Who do you think, from what we've seen so far, who do you think an up table game would favor?
You know what? I think in my mind, I think it's even
Mm-hmm.
because I think Chris would be more aggressive, whereas Justin would be a little bit more conservative. So it kind of balance out between the two. So it's hard to say who would have the advantage there.
Well, definitely Chris is the more experienced player here.
And he's aggressive, but being aggressive on the up table game, he'll give up balls.
Yeah, I totally agree. Because when he banks those balls and they're not with perfect pocket speed, they usually give up a bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes when you're an aggressive player, and I tell you the truth, I'm a little bit at fault of this. Every shot looks easy, and then all of a sudden you miss it by a hair, and it leaves the bank.
Until you're going back to your chair.
Yeah, or until you're paying off.
I guess he must be partially hooked on this ball, because he would have kicked it out already.
For a lot of you guys just joining us, Arthur Howard, good evening. It's a beautiful evening here in Phoenix, in Peoria, Arizona. Oh, nice that he made that ball. What a shot. Look at where the cue ball stopped. He doesn't have a thing.
That was not his pocket. He
Right,
was trying to either get it out or make it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And he went rail first and made it, and the cue ball stayed instead of sliding further up and giving up a shot.
He's given up 2 banks, I believe.
He was trying to take it out, but it went in. That's why I said, what a shot. It worked out for him. If it hangs up, he's not happy. Does he have this 5 ball? Looks like he's playing this 5 and he has a shot. Yes, he does.
He made it.
Oh, boy. And we're off to the races. He needs those 3.
Just pull this ball back 3-4 inches and then cut the, is that the deuce?
That's the 2 ball. Correct. Might be going up for the ball next to the 6 up on top.
No, he's playing the deuce next.
Okay.
Oh, he overpowered that one.
I think he can still make it. It's real tight.
Yeah, he just needed like 2 or 3 inches.
Yes, I agree. Perfect. Makes this ball. He should get on the 9 ball. And there it is for Justin's opening game finally.
It's there.
It's there for the taking. The simple cut on the 9.
Pocket speed here is critical. You want that ball hanging if you don't make it. Good.
Well, that game is down. Scores 2-1. Chris Adams, the Wheeze. He will be down -3. to start the game. He has to spot 3 balls. It's 11-8. Frank, what's your favorite part about One Pocket besides everything?
You know what? It's such a great game because it just keeps you thinking the whole time. Especially like myself, I'm a little older now, and the older you get, you need to have your mind working all the time, and it's great for that. It keeps you alert and gives you a purpose. I really love One Pocket.
Yeah, it's a great game. Great game. And you're right. It just and you're really only using half the table half the time. So when we hang up balls, us older guys, you shoot at the hole and you don't make it. If you hang it up, you don't lose the game like in rotation.
Yeah, yeah. Another thing is, in One Pocket, you never shoot a ball you don't want to shoot. In other words, like if you're playing 9 ball or 10 balls and you got a shot, you got to shoot it because that's all there is. And either you do it or you don't. In this game here, no, I don't think I like it.
Yep.
I'm going to do this instead.
That's a good point. The other thing about it is that you have so many options
Oh yeah,
in rotation. Next ball is the next ball
yeah.
numbered.
In rotation games, the table pretty much dictates what you need to do or what you should do. In One Pocket, your skill level and my skill level, we're both going to select different things because we have the option of doing anything we want. We don't have to shoot the 1 ball in that pocket there and shape the 2 for that pocket. You can do whatever you want. And what's great about One Pocket too for people that are play other games, in One Pocket, you fight so hard to get a shot. You can play safe, and you're waiting, and finally you get the shot, and you got balls out there that you can make. Now it's up to you to make these balls because you don't want to squander the opportunity that you work so hard to get. Now that you have that opportunity, you need to maximize all the balls, get as many as you can. So it forces you to concentrate hard, aim well, get that position you need. And that carries over to 9 ball, 10 ball, 8 ball, the other games. It makes you concentrate on every shot as if the whole game hinged on that shot.
And it does, because in One Pocket, one mistake at the right time can cost you the game, and one lucky shot or one shot that goes in can win you the game. Well, he's given up a cut, but I don't think he'll take that cut.
No,
You don't
that's
like
not a
that.
good shot to shoot at. Now you're gonna give up too many balls. You push everything to the other side of the table. You might bank the 1 ball if you can beat the kiss.
Um, it's awfully tight. I don't think he can
Yeah,
beat that kiss.
sometimes you look at that bank and either if you know your skill level and you know that you can beat it by moving that cue ball out of the way, then you'll shoot at it. But other times you just look at it, you just can't. You're trying to find a way to beat the kiss. You just got to resolve yourself to the fact that you cannot beat that kiss. Don't shoot it.
Yeah, I think that's one of those times. I'm looking at this, and it just doesn't seem to me he can beat that kiss. I don't think he hasn't even looked at it twice.
Just
Because
have a
he knows he
3-rated
can't.
on it, though, and take
And hold the cue ball to the left?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be surprised if he tries to cut this 11 ball.
He's playing the 6 off the 10 and getting the cue ball. Yep, he's given up quite a bit here. Does he have a shot? I don't think he's given up anything.
Well, one thing we know he gave up was 1 ball. I wouldn't fault here if he made this ball for him and just leave the cue ball there.
And the other thing well, it's tough because there's not too many balls that go to Chris's hole other than the 6 and the 11, and maybe a bank on that one.
Yeah, but that's
Get
you in trouble.
They can get you in trouble. That's
Yeah.
right. Because now the game will be he'll push the
You
balls
push
in
other
play.
balls over there,
Yeah.
and you make this 6 ball, and that back he's in good position to try to corner hook him from hitting anything on his side of the table.
Well, you got El Moreno saying hello. Said, "What's up, Pops?"
Hey, it's my good buddy El Marino, sharpshooter.
Well, Justin has something in mind. He's playing. Oh,
If
I like just giving up that ball, like you said.
yeah, if this is not like 99, 100%, I'm not shooting it. If he's hesitating this long, it means it's not that good.
What's that old saying that a lot of players use? Think long,
It's steady wrong.
think long, think wrong. Well, these are the kind of shots that if you make it, you're a hero. Look at that was a productive shot.
And he got that 6 ball out of there.
Yeah.
If that was his plan, then that was a great shot.
Oh, there's no doubt he was planning that.
You might have to shoot the 8 ball now.
Yeah, you should be able to roll this in and hold the cue ball right there.
I got hit real soft to
Yeah.
hold the whole shape on that other strike ball by their short rail. Real soft. Yeah, he's there.
Well, things should get even real quick here. That's 3 balls. Needs 5 more. The 13, the 12, which is on the long rail.
The natural thing is that it's coming toward the 2 ball.
If he draws between the 2 balls.
Well, no, he's rolling toward the 2 ball, but you don't want to do anything unusual with this cue ball here. You just want to make that ball.
Well, see, just to make things easier, I would be using high right English on this ball to get on the ball on the long rail.
That little right English that you're talking about could cause problems. I think he hit it the way I thought he would.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what you described.
I think he can shoot the 9 ball, kick and bank the 6 out of there. Go kick the 6 out of there with the 9 ball. If he can get the cue ball from not disturbing that shot.
Anthony Schultz. Who is Mike Reagan? Or Ragan?
Roll up and touch on this ball. Which is not bad because he's not giving up any banks here.
Trying to see what he can do with his 6 ball. How can he keep the 6 ball in front of his hole and protect it?
He can't. He can't mess with the 6. He might have to do something with the 3 ball, get it to his side of the table, and take the cue ball to the short rail if he could.
How about coming off the 3 ball with left English and trying to get underneath his 10, which is parallel to the 6 on the bottom rail?
That's not bad. If he can hit that 3 ball thin enough.
Exactly. He's got to hit it thin enough and thick enough, actually, with English and come all the way underneath this.
Oh yeah, well that's the shot that I thought that was the best.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not easy being up on the rail.
No,
like
it
this.
isn't. It's a tough shot. What's tough is
He was fortunate there. There was a lot of movement there, and I'm sure that he didn't know exactly then how they were going to move.
well, the more the movement, the more can go wrong. The more moving pieces.
He's going to just kick this ball out of there. I think he has to kick at it. I don't think he can drive it out of there.
You think there's a little bit of a sting that he moved so many balls and gave up nothing?
Yeah, that was fortunate. He's gonna have to kick this ball and put it on top or next to this 14 ball or whatever this ball. That's 10 ball.
And down on the bottom.
Yeah, he's got to kick that ball by the 10 ball. Softly.
Hopefully tie him up.
Yes, try to time up, and hopefully they don't wind up dead for him.
Well, it looks like
if he's going to try to drive it out of there, that could be a problem.
Looks like he's trying to bank it across into the 10, take the cue ball up to the 7.
If he gives up a shot on that 7 ball, that's not good. Too many balls out in the open.
And there went the cue ball. He's fortunate that 2-4 are tied are lined up.
Well, he might have a cut on this ball. Is that the 15 or what? And maybe knock this 3 out of there. If he makes that shot, he's going to get a whole bunch.
Yeah, you're talking about
What ball?
cutting in the 15 ball,
Yeah.
you called it, and running into the 3
And
ball
right
with the
into
cue
the
ball.
3. Yeah, he might have to take that chance because things are not looking good for him right now. He needs to get a little aggressive.
He could get lucky again, but he was able to hold the cue ball right there.
Yeah,
I think that was a whole intention too.
And if he'd have made that ball, he could have got a few.
Bank the 3 ball with speed.
I think the 10 ball's a better bank. The
Oh, I
10
see what you're talking about on the
Uh,
bottom.
Yeah, and then they run the cue ball where it's not very difficult not to give up a shot on that 3, and that way that 10 ball has a path without having to kiss or combo. The 9 ball, I think, is a little tricky.
Yeah, the 9 ball just seems to be a little bit off angle, and it could double kiss.
Yeah, that's why I like the 10 ball. 10 balls, there's no kiss, and it's got a path.
Oh, he went low on it. Well, now this 9 ball. Well, he's elevated.
No, he's just going to bank the 9 to his side, take the cue ball behind the 6, which I think is the proper shot. Start developing more balls to your side.
Well, he's actually gotten a little fortunate right there,
No.
I think. Or do you think he played that kiss like that?
He's only fortunate that 2 balls keeping him from shooting the 6 where a level cue.
Well, good thing in his favor, he's pretty tall.
Yeah, he just doesn't like it because he has to jack up to shoot it.
He's considering this 2 ball. Wow, he is. This is an awfully tough table. We're banking this ball, and that 13, that ball against the rail might come into play.
If he's not driving that cue ball up against the short rail straight ahead, then he's giving up a lot of balls if you don't make this ball.
Well, I think he's given Chris a blood test. You want to fire at this 3 ball, go ahead, but if you miss it, I'm taking the 3 balls I need.
Yeah. And I wouldn't have shot it if that 7 ball had the path to get in the hole, but I don't think it does.
It does.
So he forced him to shoot. It does?
It does go by the 3.
Oh, well, then he could be in trouble then if he's got that ball to shoot at.
Well, the thing about it is he could come all the way across for the 9-4. But
No,
I think he's just going to move these
shoot.
balls. What? Look at this shot. What a shot, Chris Adams.
Wow. If he cuts this ball, he's got to drive the cue ball into the 2 ball. He's almost forced to shoot at it.
I think it's a good shot because I think it naturally runs into the cue ball. He made it. And now he's straight in the 3, and he's off to the races.
Yeah, and I wouldn't get fancy here. I'd make the 3 and bank the 10 ball.
Yes. Hopefully you get below it so you can run the cue ball up for the 4-9.
No, I'd pull back 2 or 3 inches and
Okay.
and it cross the 10.
I see. Gotcha. Cross the 10 and run the cue ball towards the 2 on the left side. Oh, he hasn't got there, but he's okay. He's left the ball. And that's one of the things, a good example. We just called 3 different shots. Frank called it one way, I called it another, and Chris shot another. And they were all okay. Except for mine. Rudy says I should get you some tequila because your voice is really rough on the mic. I don't think Frank drinks. Do you drink, Frank?
No, I'm not.
See, I didn't think so. Chris, Tim Daniels heard that and he says, "Oh, you need some tequila?"
Those days are over.
Well, I don't know, Frank. I've been known to have a shot once in a while. Not when I'm on the mic. Although, to tell you the truth, a long time ago, a couple of years ago, when I was doing commentary, it would smooth out my voice. So I would have one shot, and it would last me like 3 hours. That one shot, just by a drop here and a drop there, is all I would take. But since I've been doing, commentary with Q Sports International and Predator, they don't allow any drinking whatsoever. So I never do it. Loretta D says it sounds better on YouTube. I think she's talking about maybe our voices. Oh, can you see anything over here? No, everything's protected. Did he give up a bank on his 2-ball?
Well,
He shot the other one.
yeah, but what's the purpose of it? Because you're selling out the 3. If you have to draw the ball, you go forward. It's not. That's no good. He's shooting at it though.
And he's left a long, straight in shot on his 3-ball, and it's free. See anything else, Frank? You might
That's
take a
about
liking
it.
to?
Yeah. Well, you got to take the freebie there. It's extra ball. Leaving it there, it's not going to do you any good. You'll get knocked away sooner or later. You might as well grab it while it's there.
Well, I'll tell you something here, Frank. Junior Flores makes a very good suggestion. He says he has a Dos Artes shot for me. Well, bring the whole bottle, dude. That is good tequila if you've ever had it, or if you ever heard of it. Hard to find. Can't find it anymore. Not at a decent price. Anyway.
If he wants to do something here, I think he can roll that 3-ball in and bank the 15 ball that's at the other end of the table and bank it one rail. I think that's pretty safe because the cue ball will be in a position where he wouldn't give up a shot on the 2-ball. He's cutting it, which is okay too.
He's made it. Now he's got a shot on this 1 and a 3 after it.
Does the 1 go past?
Yes, it does. It's he's gonna have to slide it off the rail, which is gonna be tough because this table's so tight. These are 4 1/8 pockets, and it plays very, very tight.
Might give up the 2-ball if he's
He has to
shooting
hit
it
this
soft.
good. And it's there. I hit it perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Maybe he can bank the 7 next.
He might be able to English this ball and get position on the deuce here with a little bit of high right. Oh, he liked your shot better.
Yeah, because
Much better.
you have to give this table a lot of respect.
Mm-hmm.
But that high right, yeah, I mean, on most tables probably good and playable, but
But
this
not on
table
this table.
here,
Okay.
yeah.
I've got you. I've never hit a ball on this table, but I have seen how these balls will hang up. I mean, you got to hit them real good. Both these tables here at the pits, in the pit here at Bull Shooters, play real tough. They're one pocket tables. By the way, for those of you who don't know this, we are at Bull Shooters in Peoria, 35th Avenue in Peoria. 40 plus pool tables, 25 dart boards, a full liquor bar, food menu. And on Tuesday, you can get on the mic and sing your heart out. Mike Bates, the owner. It's family owned and operated. Mike Bates will be inducted to the Arizona Billiard Hall of Fame on the 13th of this month, October coming up.
Did you mention the darts?
I did. I said 25 plus dartboards.
Wow.
I wrote it all down so I could read it off to you guys. Yeah, Mike Bates, along with Trace Kane, will be inducted into the Arizona Billiard Hall of Fame, and it'll be right here at Bull Shooters. We have our annual Hall of Fame dinner coming up on Friday night, 7 p.m., October 13th. Get down here, have dinner, enjoy it, and celebrate these two guys being inducted into the Hall of Fame, the Arizona Billiard Hall of Fame. And Chris, now watch this ball. I thought it did hang. See what I mean? There's a good example. That would have gone in on any other table. Not here. Not today.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, the first time I played a one pocket tournament here at this location and had to play on this table here, they call this the pit table. There's two of them in the pit. That I had to change my strategy, my shot selections a lot because of the way the balls, the table, it doesn't accept some shots.
Exactly. If he's going for this and trying to open up those three balls on the spot there, it's going to be big. He can get a shot on him. He's going to go for the 9 instead, he says. Can he cue properly?
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Could play this 9 ball and get shape on the pink 4 right next to the cue ball.
No, that's asking too much.
That is asking a lot, but I have a feeling he might be trying that. He's aggressive.
I think you just make it and then give him the hanging ball. Well, he's got a shot at it.
Yeah, he does. There is a ball hanging in the jaws.
As long as he can make this ball without hitting the balls on the spot, just roll it in.
Looks like it's clear. This will give him 7 balls if he makes this one. He did. Now he just makes the 6. Productive run at the table. Puts himself on the hill of this game. Gives up a ball, so his man has 4. Real productive run there. 2 missable shots and made them both.
Well, what's Chris going to do? He needs ball, so he's got to make this ball.
Well, William, if you can't believe that, share the stream so we get more viewers. These guys are playing for 40 grand. They each put up $20,000 to play each other. One of them is going to be unhappy Saturday night. The other one's going to be very happy Saturday night. Hit that share button, guys, on YouTube or on Facebook. Good shot. How do you feel about kicking this ball 2 rails, Frank? This 11 ball. If you catch that bottom rail, the cue ball heads up.
Well, needing on the balls, I think you need to try something like that. And the cue ball's heading, tracking towards these other balls. And you could, if you'd made the ball, then the cue ball opens up the stack, and you could have run out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the. I think that's one of the times. But you got to ensure to hit that back rail so the cue ball
Yeah, the second
goes
rail.
against it.
Yeah.
Second rail. You got to hit that second rail.
And then usually the cue ball will travel out at like at a 45-degree angle, which
Right.
would be heading right to the three
Right to the
balls in that
stack.
spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a shot if you need a lot of balls, you know.
Yeah, he needs them all. I think he's trying to cut this ball.
You just bank it by your side pocket. That's all you need.
If he hits it too thick, he could scratch.
You know, and that's how he lost his other game.
Yes.
But he only didn't want a ball. He was trying too much. Patience.
Just called it.
Nine these
Never
two.
would have shot that ball.
No, nine these 2 balls. That's huge.
Yep. Thank you, Judy Brookins Teachair. My wife just joined the stream. How do you like it, Frank?
Oh, great.
Judy, Junior Flores says he's going to bring me down some Dos Artes tequila. What do you think about that? And Adam Thomas, is it Cunnington? He's calling for Ike Reynolds. Ike Reynolds isn't here today, folks. But I know who Ike is. Hello, Ike. I'm sure Ike would like to be down here playing these guys for 20,000.
I thought Ike was out of the country right now.
Oh, is he? Now here's another good shot. Well, this is kind of crazy. Yeah, it's not in the right place. I was gonna say I like shooting this ball with a lot of outside English and get that cue ball away and go into the stack. But this is a little tough.
No, you
This
just got to
could
play
miss.
this one. Just get it to your side.
He used inside and came around it. And he left them a dead 7 ball, but there's a scratch, so he's not going to take that one.
It may not be a scratch.
Is it low enough?
You know, look at over.
Well, he hasn't taken his eye off the 11 since he stepped to the table. He needs 2. He might be going at this long 3-railer and taking the cue ball out because it protects it.
No, that's not good.
Not a good shot?
No. If you can't get the cue ball out of that area, it's not a good shot.
I think he can't. He kept the cue ball there.
You see, you can't do that.
He kept the. I was thinking with high English, he could run the ball up towards the side pocket and use the 3 balls for protection. But he kept the cue ball there.
No, that was what you're calling was possible, but it was not easy. It wasn't worth the effort.
Plus, it might give up a cross bank on one of the 3 balls on the bottom ball of the spot there.
Wow.
Nice little bank on that pink ball.
Yeah. You draw back and bank the next ball.
Well, he's not drawing the ball anywhere. He just wants to cinch that ball, get back to 7. Now, I just need 1 ball. I'm not going to mess with those 2 balls.
Well, that's okay because if you're sending this other ball away to the other end of the table, then that's fine. Instead, it cost him one. Did he catch
No,
the
he
rail?
cut it. He cut the rail. He cut the rail. And the way he left the cue ball actually is very good. But now see, Chris needs these balls in play, and they're all out of play for him, really.
He's got a bank on the 6 ball.
I like that shot.
At the worst, he gives up a real difficult shot on that ball. That's
On the 11?
On the 11,
Yeah, he
yeah.
could catch the 13 with the cue ball and give up a shot.
Yeah, but if he hits the 6 ball halfway decent, he's not going to mess with the 11.
Yep.
That 6 ball is going to be by his hole. He's not shooting at it.
In fact, you might double him up on the 7-6, right?
Yeah. He should shoot at it. At least it's going to present a big threat. Yeah, there you go. Did it pretty
I
good.
think he made it. I think
He
it's
hit it
Gin,
good.
folks. Gin. And we're tied at 2. What a good shot that was. And his cue ball came up just perfect.
It was nice.
Just hit it just like he designed it in his mind.
Yeah, that's how you shoot it with a little bit of right English.
Mm-hmm.
That way it kind of holds the cue ball up so it doesn't, get away from you. And that right English is putting the proper English on the object ball, which would be left English, which is running English, and it runs, to smooth towards your pocket. So that shot is built perfect for high right. And he hit it good.
Yeah, he hit it. Well, absolutely perfect. Mission accomplished. Game number 5, tied at 2. We started at about 4:20, 4:25. So this has been going on for 2 hours. They got 4 games in, so about half hour per game at this point. Another good break by
That
Justin.
is a good break.
Well, you really can't tell much here, can we, Frank?
Yeah. Well,
He's got that little opening there, and he's shooting right at the 3 ball now. What's he going to be doing with the 3 ball? Oh, he kicked at it. Chris has tried some pretty aggressive shots, ambitious shots, and he's gotten away with a couple.
yes. Sometimes you just have to wait for a better opportunity. You can't panic and say, "Oh, I got to get him out of there." No, you got to wait. And that shot there, I think he was a little fortunate.
But when they come with such a good break, sometimes that's what you need to do, and if you can get away with it, it turns things around.
Oh yeah, sometimes you have to do that when you're in big
Oh, look at
trouble.
this double kiss come right toward the pocket.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do what you say. Get out of trouble now, and if you sell it out, you sell it out. But
Sure.
you're going to get deeper and deeper in trouble if you leave them the way
Exactly.
they are.
Exactly. Just like when you're behind in a game, you want to play like a lion. When you're ahead in the game, you play like a lamb.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, somebody's saying in a situation like that you don't know where they're going, but one thing's for sure, they're not going to stay there.
I'm not sure how much of this 10 ball he can see.
Be a good time to play this off the 3 ball on the bank. If he can't play it straight to his pocket.
Yeah, I guess he could see enough of it to get it over.
I think he could have made it. He didn't turn it enough.
Now, see, I don't like shooting the 15 ball. He's looking at cutting. I like banking the 9 ball to the bottom rail off the 10 towards the pocket and stopping the cue ball right there.
Or crossing it over and take the cue ball over by the 8 ball. That way you get the cue ball in the position where you're protecting more balls.
Exactly, not leaving it solo.
Yeah.
Good point.
Because a shot like what you're saying is fine, but there's a possibility that if you move one of those two balls, you give up a bank because your cue ball's in the banking area.
Ron Rutan says that, let me read that off for you. Frank, you and I should play. I don't have to bet 20,000, but we could have some fun. Race to 5 or 7 for 1,000. Oh, he's calling you
Yeah.
out, Frank.
We can do that. I'm not traveling to your area though. You come down here, we'll play.
There you go, Ron. Now, I like banking the 9 ball above the stack and taking the cue ball 2 rails right up against the 2-3. I don't see anything more productive than that. Take it off his side, put it on yours, and the cue ball against those balls.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Oh, he didn't get into the stack. He went around them.
You got fortunate too.
Well, it's a free combo. I like this. I like this 15 ball, 2 rails. The one on the rail by the side pocket.
You have to draw the ball, but
Just a little bit. Yeah, it looks tougher on the screen than it does look down here on right at the table.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Chris isn't even looking at that. Well, he's not happy with that result because he's given up a bank shot or the 9 ball.
I like the 9 ball.
Play position on the 6. 2 rails across.
Yeah. 9 ball's not bad either. Or the bank shot.
I don't like this whatsoever.
If
the
it has
4 ball.
if it has room to get past the
7 there?
7, then yeah, that's probably a good shot.
I don't think it does, Frank. I know that I'm looking at the screen here and it looks like it might, but I thought we were going to get a better camera angle, but I guess we haven't had it changed yet. So,
Of course, he's got this 5 ball, is it? This 4
It's a
ball, the
4
one he's
ball.
shooting there. Yeah.
He's going to have to hit it pretty good, and he still might not get it. The
He's
2 ball
gonna,
should.
yeah.
Yeah, see, there's that now he's trapped himself.
Yeah, you had to hit that.
I didn't. You had to hit that. If you're going to go for that, you got to fire it.
You had to shoot that ball like Scott Frost does. Hit it and knock everything back across table to your side.
Oz Avila says, I need to try Herradura Ultra. Well, you're right down the street. Bring me a shot. And then Ron says I was looking at the wrong hole. Yeah, he just really did a disservice to himself there. He's really trapped himself here.
Yeah, no, if you were going to shoot that shot, you got to give it like 99 miles an hour.
Exactly, because the best he could do there was hit the one, and it would have pushed the two out where he might have a shot. And
But
that was at warp speed.
but even still, if you got a shot on the two, everything's on the other end, on the other side of the table. So you make the two,
Precisely.
you're still in trouble.
Precisely. It's going to be so hard to recover from that that it'd be crazy. Look at what he just did here.
Did he give
One
up the
shot.
bank?
Well, he's given up a bank where he can bank the 10 ball at the 7
I think he can
and
bank it
follow
straight
the
to his
cue
hole.
ball. Straight to his hole?
Yeah,
Oh, wow. Doesn't look like it's high enough. But
yeah, I think
let's
it
see.
is.
Yep, right at his hole. Nice cue ball up against the
He
9.
turned it just a little bit too much, but it was there.
I ran down to 8 or 9.
Oh, he did okay, but he's going to find himself right up by that 14. I'd be coming off this 11 and back into the stack or up against the 9.
That's a tricky shot to
Yeah,
go off
it
the
is.
11 from there.
Is he,
But
I just got to protect that 10 ball.
yeah,
You just, oh, look at this.
that was a good shot too.
How's that for trick? You know, we're pretty close to Halloween. That could have been trick or treat. That's a good shot. You come off the long rail at the 10 ball, nice and soft, and just hit it, or just take an intentional underneath it.
He's kicking at it.
Yeah, that's about the only thing I can see him doing.
Go off the 2 and also wait.
Yeah, it's going to cost him one, but it was just still a good shot.
I think he could have went off the 2 ball.
I think so too. He may have been concerned with the 2 ball coming down and possibly kissing the cue ball, but that means he hit quite a bit of it. You're thinking about just feathering off of it.
Excuse me. I think could have done it both ways. I would give it a little speed, hit it a little fuller to hit the 2 and bring it back out towards the stack and take the cue ball towards the 10 ball.
Well, the way these balls lie, they favor Ron heavily. He still owes 2 balls. Justin broke that game, so it's 10-8 this game.
Well, he's trying that shot again. Another ball he goes.
Well,
That was a miss hit.
Chris just made Justin's life very easy here. He says, I'll get some balls out of your hole.
Does he have a bank on that 10 ball?
I think the 7 hasn't blocked. He might, but he can take out the 10-7.
Does he have a bank on the 12 ball? Or,
Yes, he does have a bank on
yeah,
the
that'd
12.
be a good one because he can put the cue ball on the stack and bring that ball right to his hole.
That would be real tricky from this angle. I don't think you can see the angle like I can see it. He's looking to bank in the 10 ball past the 2. I think that's very difficult to be at the hole. He'll come short of the pocket, or long of the pocket, excuse me. You got to get the cue ball up to protect it or give up a bank because he's keeping the cue ball here. Yeah, he's going to need something. He hit it with good speed so he doesn't give up a bank. Boy, Ron wants to play. He says, "How about Thursday, Frank?" He's wasting no time. Well, let's get over this commentary and this match, and then you guys can match up on your private time. Well, Justin's got a shot on this 11 ball. Oh, wait. Did he change? Did he change? No, he broke to that
Yeah,
pocket.
yeah.
He broke to that pocket. Okay. There you go, Ron. See, I was wrong again. I was thinking about the wrong pocket. Who is that? Kishna Nicole? I'll squash that. Yeah, they're trying to get he's trying to get us both to play here. That's going to hang on the outside, and he's giving up a shot. Looks like he can play this 12 ball and get position on the 4 or lay it down and maybe bank the 6, right?
Yeah, the bank is probably the better shot. 'Cause he's pretty straight on this ball.
Well, now he's paid the ball he owes, so he's even. Needs to go to 8. Chris still needs to pay the 2 he owes so he can get to 8. And he's made the first one. Now, can he hold up this one? And possibly get shape on the 4. Well, he didn't get shape, but he did protect both of them. Justin's in a little bit of trouble here. Doctor, you have any medication for this player out here?
The way that 6 ball, is that the 6 ball? The way it's sitting off the rail, I think he can kick at that ball.
He's going to play the
To get it
13
out.
ball and try to double him up with a 15-10. He's trying to lay the cue ball on the left-hand side rail. He played this 13. It's not making the ball. That looked like it was in before it crossed the side pocket. It looks like it just came out a hair and stayed out of the pocket.
Yeah, I think a good shot would have been to kick that 6 ball out. 'Cause you can kick at it
Mhm.
long rail, short rail, and there's no chance for scratching because 6 is pretty tight to the rail.
Well,
That was.
it worked out for Justin. He got his man to miss the ball and give up looks like just one ball unless he decides to draw it back just a hair and bank the 4 ball next.
Yeah, the 4 ball wouldn't be a bad bank because there's nothing. He's just selling out. He might even get shape on the 7 ball if he banks that 4 ball. Just pull it back a couple of inches. That's all.
That was an awfully risky shot to go rail first there.
It was. He's got a bank on this ball here. He can draw a little bit. He can get a shot on the 6.
And with good speed, it might protect it too if he hangs it. Speed's important here. Yeah, Good cue ball. Not so much on the 4.
Yeah, cue ball was more important too, because you had to make sure that you didn't give a bank on the 4 if you didn't get the cue ball
Right.
tight to the rail like you did.
These are tough shots. For me, they're very tough shots. Everybody seems to execute them so easily with such ease. I'm always afraid of double hitting the ball.
Yeah,
I shy away from them.
I don't have any trouble with that shot.
What'd you think of that little kick shot?
Pretty nice.
Is he going back into the stack? 2
No,
rails?
I don't think he can.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell exactly what he was doing with the cue ball.
Well, he's certainly back in this 2 ball, I'm sure. Oh, he's not.
Well, what's that 8-13 look like? Softly hitting the 5 and bringing the cue ball up towards that 10 ball. So he gets between the rail and the 10 and pushing that 13 towards his hole.
That 13 might even go.
Yeah.
I think he needs to do something like that because he needs to open up something for his side.
Well, he did open up a ball.
Yeah, I think Chris is probably going to kick it to his hole.
Now he's off the rail just enough. Would you consider either going off the 3 and trying to get right up against that 13 ball, or going off the 5, which is in the middle of the table, and trying to get on that 13 ball?
Yeah, if you
by the
go off the
pocket?
3, if you go off the 3 to get behind the 13 ball, you got to hit it real thin
Real
and
thin.
soft. And if you don't get behind 13, then you're giving up maybe a bank on
Exactly.
that 3 ball. So that 3 ball's got to get out of that little area.
The only way we could really look at that shot is to be where the player is. But in
Yeah.
what we're seeing here, I think both shots have about the same degree of difficulty. Or can he just kick well, he's going to give a bank shot on the 3 if he does anything with the 13.
Well, it depends on where the ball he's kicking, where it winds up at. Because if you get 2 balls, if you get that ball near his pocket, it could cut off the bank on the 3 or discourage him from banking the 3 ball
Okay.
if it gets close to his hole. The worst would be if he gives up a bank on the 11 that he's kicking.
Looks like he's kicking at this 13 ball.
That's what I thought he would play.
I think he, I thought for a second he might have made it. What a shot. Didn't give him a bank. And here's a nice cue ball here.
Yeah, that was
That
nice.
is nice cue ball. When you can tuck it in just like that, it just takes everything away from your opponent.
Here's that little ticky tack shot that
Oh,
you said you don't
can't shoot
like.
it here. The cue ball's on the bottom rail.
Is it frozen?
It's froze on the bottom rail, I think. Yeah, it looks like it's frozen the bottom rail. So this is what's so good about this shot. He's got to take a scratcher kick at the stack. He's gonna kick it 2 rails into the stack to protect that ball. That's a pretty wise shot. That's a good shot by Chris Adams. Now, there's 2 coins up by Chris's pocket. Has he made a ball yet? Did he make one and spot it?
I think he owes.
He owes 2.
Yeah.
There's 2 coins up. So that means he must have made 1. Because this game is 10-8, which means he has to spot 2. And that wasn't intentional, if I'm not mistaken.
That was.
Yeah. So that Tim's on top of the scoreboard, so he's playing the 7 ball. If it goes by the 3, he'll have position on the 3 if it goes in. And it's going in. No, it's not. Oh, not even close. It's getting kicked out. Literally. You think he might play this
He might
pink
shoot
ball
at that 4 ball.
with the cue ball coming right at this
Yeah, right for
7?
the 7. And if he hits it good, it don't make it. If he puts the cue ball on the rail.
For position. Just like that. And 1-1, this puts Justin on 3 balls. But more importantly, Chris should get the 2 that he owes here. Now, can he find anything else? I don't think he can get on the 10 and 15 up by the side pocket.
He might be able to if he just stuns it over there, but he hit it pretty hard. Like that.
Kind of like that. Yeah, that was. He did a pretty good job. It was tough to do a real good job, though. What? Yep. There we go.
So he's even now.
He's even now. With the ball in front of his hole, I can't tell if it's protected or not. He may be able to kick it out. I think he can. He can kick this off the side rail, the long rail, and stop the cue ball right there.
Yeah,
Nice
he
kick and
needs to
stick.
right bottom and give it a good stroke.
Make-
So the cue ball doesn't get away from him after hitting the 10. So he can stick, basically. He might be banking it for his hole.
Well, the cue ball's going to open up those balls.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot if you can do that.
One of my favorites. And it did. Well, he found cover. He's given up a free shot on this 4 ball, but I believe the 10's in the way. Cue ball should be able to go to the right side. A lot of inside spin. Or he can just draw this 14. Bank it and draw the cue ball. Which one do you like, if any, Frank?
I like the 14.
Yeah, Chris likes it very, very much too.
So you got the 5.
It looks like it.
Dangerous shot though.
It is. Yeah, he'll be pushing balls towards his opponent's pocket if he shoots that 5. It looks like he has that angle that pushes the balls over. I don't like shooting this 5 ball having to elevate over the 3.
You know, the shot that's there is the 2 ball with right bottom, kill the cue ball, bank the ball one rail, and that gives you shape on the ball up by the side pocket. And you're not giving up anything because the only thing that's out there is a three ball. And do you see that?
Yeah, I see the shot you're talking about. He's got quite an angle on that.
Well, it's not that big of
Not
an
that
angle.
big of an angle.
No,
You're looking at okay.
no, you can kill that ball with a little bit right and a little bit of draw. So when it hits the cue ball hits the long rail, it kills itself.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's gonna scratch. Big ouch, and he's got an open shot on the three ball to start things off. Open shot on the 11, but I don't think he'll shoot the 11.
Now he's going to start with the three no matter what. And try to get on the 11.
Ron suggested two railing the three before he shot what he just did. It looked like he had a little angle there, didn't he? A little too much angle for the. It was actually it was three because the walls before he hit the stack were all locked up.
What's in? He's had to.
Kind of like your idea, Ron Rutan, there. That might have worked. I'm sure it would have worked better than the scratch.
Is he playing for the
He's
13?
playing for the three, and he's
The
following
five
the
ball.
ball. Yeah,
He's going out towards the five ball.
he's coming in line with the five, correct. Got to hit it pure because this ball will hang up. He's coming all the way down.
Might be okay though.
I kind of like the playing position on the 11 or the 14 or the 5. I'm not sure the 5 goes by, but the 11 and 14.
Well,
will
shoot
be
the five if it goes right now,
Yeah.
but not then play this one and get out for the 11, 14.
Yeah, he's coming up for those. He's playing the ball in the middle there. There we go, and he's coming. Oh, he hung it, and he's left the shot. Well, let's see what Chris can make out of this. He doesn't have any, but he doesn't owe any, so he's all in the positive. Needs 8. The only ball that's open is the 8 after this one ball. And the 15. And he's just bumped that, but he did get on the 15.
Tough shot at 15 from that angle on this table.
And then especially with the ball hanging in his opponent's pocket.
And where do you go from there?
Right. There's nothing he's getting. The only thing you can do is come down by the 2 balls.
Hopefully, maybe you get a cut on that
Well,
5
that's
ball.
going to be costly. That's going to be an expensive 1 ball that he just made by bumping the 8. I don't like elevating here, but I don't think he has a choice.
Well, he can play the combo with the 5.
Right, that's what.
That way he doesn't have to elevate because the 5 will stay in front of the hole. If he plays this one,
there you go. I got you. I'm just afraid that you always try to guard against the ball going in at the same time, and then you don't have a shot. You played and like you see if that ball would have gone in. That's what I try to guard against. Now he'll get on the ball right next to his hand. No, he won't. He's just going to go. This is, with an opportunity like that and having to settle for what he's going to do here, whatever it is he does, is such a far cry from what you had available to begin with.
Yeah.
Now, in one pocket, if you move 2 balls, so he's got to be real careful because that 5 ball is awfully close to the 9. And we don't call the fouls. But Tim Daniels is sitting there looking at it. He will.
I never called anybody's foul unless they asked me to come and look at it.
That's right. I try to stay away from that too. I don't want to be responsible for calling somebody's foul.
Did you have a two-wheeler on that 8?
He does, and he can stop the cue ball right up against the 9. Nice call, Frank. It's lined up. Wait a minute, that was we're going for the wrong pocket, Frank.
I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
We were going for the wrong
Yeah.
pocket.
We were. We called that 2-railer on that 8 ball, and that was for Justin's pocket. Well, opportunity, but the only ball he has available to him is the 11 ball, and I don't think he's going to take this. I actually like putting the cue ball on the right side of the table and banking the 15 into the
No, you got the 11.
ball.
The 11's a good shot.
Is it?
He can get away without selling out. You can go all the way toward the long rail without hitting the 8.
Looks like he's playing the
the
5 ball. He's playing the
The
5
two-
ball off the 9.
Oh no, I played the 2-11 combo before I do that.
See, I kind of like banking the 15 into the side rail and down into the bottom rail, the ball on the bottom rail, and stopping the cue ball right there. He's playing the 5 ball. Now, right here, I do like playing this 15 ball with high right English and banking it right towards that 9 ball and taking the cue ball all the way,
All the way
to
to
the top.
the end rail, yeah.
All the way up to the top. Chris says, I'm not going to bother with 50. I'm just going to take it all the way to the top now.
Maybe he saw something that he didn't like on that shot
Mhm.
that we thought about. Maybe he couldn't get the cue ball out of the kiss.
Well, the angle going to the top, could go into the pocket. He just scratched a second ago that could have really cost him. He's lucky it didn't. But his opponent has 6 balls. Yeah, Justin has 6. That's a gutsy shot. That was a gutsy shot.
It really
To
was.
kick that in and stay out of that scratch.
You gotta shoot this pink ball real soft.
But in his
That-
defense, the one thing I will say about that, Frank, is it's hard to make the balls down the rail. It would have been hard to scratch down the rail.
That's true.
But usually the cue ball goes
That
in a
cue
lot
ball- that
easier.
cue ball finds it.
It
It
fits its
knows how
way,
to-
doesn't it?
The cue ball knows how to get in there.
Yeah, it sure does. That's a good shout out. We'll shout out the Jicky Jacks. Even though we are bull shooters, folks, here on 35th Avenue in Peoria. This is a destination when you're in Phoenix.
As a matter of fact, I think they're doing a chip tournament over there tonight.
Are they?
Yeah,
Thursday nights
Thursday
or
night.
Fridays? They have it on
Thursday,
Thursday.
yeah.
Okay.
And they get their 32 players all the time.
Oh, there you go. But Bustamante's not here to take it off. He's at the U.S. Open.
Is he?
Yeah, he is. He actually made the final 64.
My buddy Oscar Dominguez made it there
Yeah.
too.
Oscar got there too. Well,
He's got a cut on the 15.
Well, Oz, if you're out there, guess what? I must have had that whole bottle of Dos Artes tequila because I just had to ask Tim who won that last game. I forgot that he just kicked in the 9-ball with that great shot. I didn't see that it won him the game, so he's ahead 3-2. Now you know why I don't drink when I'm commentating. If I can make mistakes like that, my lord. Vern Jones says John Smith is taking down that tournament with Bustamante out of town. What other chat room in life can we have so much fun? Hey guys, share that stream. Get some viewers up. Tim says, I need all the viewers I can get. He's trying to take both balls out with one shot and lost the cue ball.
That was a very fluky scratch.
Yeah, it was touched, especially with the ball froze.
Yeah, to hit that ball and still scratch. That was fluky.
Well, this is the 11-8 game with Chris breaking. But if Justin's going to make those kinds of mistakes, he's going to get those 11 balls pretty quick.
Well, there's not much out here for him to get on this turn.
Well, if he hit it harder, he'd have a good chance at that 4-railer. But he didn't get it.
He's looking for something in the stack.
That's something that's overlooked a lot by players. But, you know, at this stage of the game, something in the stack, most players are afraid to shoot something out of the stack.
Well, you know, you gotta have to be a pretty skilled player to see when you got good kisses and good throw shots and everything out of the stack. But sometimes it's there, and a person that's not too adept to seeing them will pass it up,
Exactly.
and it's there.
But the penalty for missing it is real high.
We play a lot of straight pool.
Mm-hmm.
You really learn these things. They teach you everything. Probably the best practice game there is.
Straight pool.
Straight pool.
And into the stack. I think Chris will be playing this 1 ball.
Or maybe the ball that's getting spotted if he goes behind the 7.
I don't think the 6 is going to permit that.
Okay.
Vern Jones, that's kind of funny. John Smith taking off a chip tournament with Joven out. John Smith does a good job taking off his tournaments. Joven doesn't have to be out of town. But I've seen on Facebook, I see a lot of results of some of the chip tournaments, and I see where he goes 40-plus games and never loses one. You seen that, Frank, on Facebook and stuff?
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah. That's unbelievable. That's strong. I like to shooting this 15 ball with good speed to your hole. It's got to be real careful with the upper left corner pocket if he banks it to his hole.
Yeah, I don't think it'll have that much speed on the cue ball to do that.
Oh, he put a lot of
He
put a lot of spin, yeah.
Almost like he was trying to go around the table.
Yes. And actually, that well, the speed would. If he hit it with good speed and hung it up and gets that cue ball around the table, he's got protection.
Well, he would have had a shot to it, another
Yeah.
ball.
Another crossover with inside spin, and Chris is successful with that shot. But oh, look at this.
Not much of a reward. It was pretty tough to play safe here, too.
Yeah, it is. You know what shot I like shooting here, Frank? I
Kick
like
at it, 2 rails.
2 rails kick right
Yeah.
at the 5 ball.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot. Looks like he's doing what you said. Got to hit it hard enough to catch a rail.
Oh, it almost leaked out too far.
You got a shot here with the 4 ball off the 12, is it, or 13?
The 4 ball. I see it. I see it. And stop the cue ball right there.
Right, yeah.
I like that, Frank. I like that a lot. Hit the top part of the actually that is the 12 ball and the 4 ball. They're both the same color. And so and just stop the cue ball. It's lined up perfect. And have he's looking at it now. Have it use the ball and come across, and that 12 ball clears the pocket and the cue ball stays right there.
Yeah. And the 4 ball could even go.
Yes.
See, most 1 pocket players would see that immediately. Most experienced 1 pocket players.
Well, you just gave away Justin's experience. He told he'd only been playing 1 pocket for about 3 years.
Yeah, and it's a game that you really have to play a long time.
And it's a
And
game
for
you
3 years, he's doing pretty well.
and it's a game you never stop learning. Never. You see shots here, there. You see great players make great shots, and you see bad players make great shots and don't even know it.
I think he's playing the 9 off the other stripe that's there.
Off the 11?
Yeah, but he's pushing balls decent the wrong way.
Exactly. He's playing your shot, Frank.
Yeah, see, shots like that are easy to operate because there's not very much involved in big stroke and big draw or anything. It's being able to stop the ball.
Simple on the execution, and it could have been great on the results.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
A race to 21. Look at this cue ball. Is it inside the pocket?
No, it's on the long rail.
I glanced up there and I see the cue ball way down there, and I thought it was the point of the pocket was blocking it, but it's not. Frank is sitting here. He's got a computer screen in the way, plexiglass in the way, and I'm looking straight at the table, and he can see that it's on the long rail. Oh, he hit that ball.
Yeah.
That worked out pretty good with that thin cut. Justin's looking up like, boy, did I. I'm not so sure I kind of like that.
Well, it's not bad. I don't think he can afford to bank this 8 ball or whatever that ball is, the 8, because the cue ball's tracking out to give up a shot on the 9 or the two balls out in the
Oh,
middle of the
I see the
table.
ball you're talking about. That's the 6. The 8's out in the middle of the table, up on top to the right. Yeah, the glare on the screen makes it look like the 8. I'm familiar with that problem because when you commentate off the monitor a lot, the glares really get you sometimes. You don't know what ball, and people look at it and they comment and say, "That guy's crazy." And it's because you're seeing the wrong thing, or you're seeing the right thing, but you're calling the wrong one. There's your bank you talked about. And I don't believe the 9 ball passes the 8 ball, so there's no free shot to cut it in and hide the cue ball down the bottom. So let's see what
Might have to play off the
Chris does.
13. Is that the 13 or 12?
The one on the far, that is the 12 ball, I believe. I still can't tell. That is the 13 ball. That orange and pink from this angle and this lighting, they really look similar, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
He did go for the 9.
I thought he would.
I
He
did.
was playing all cue ball,
Yeah,
though.
all cue ball, making sure he couldn't pass the 9.
I think we need to bring some spray cans and spray the balls to dry.
No, we could just go over. Well, I didn't bring an extra set of balls. Just get the tournament aramith, and then we could just see exactly what we want to see. Everything would be back to normal, consistent.
Well, he got a little trouble here.
Uh,
You have to ticky tack with the 6 ball for a little bit.
that's what you call that. That's a good expression, ticky tack. He's going all out. He's banking this 12 ball, long rail.
It's pretty good.
Well. We got the other Gwen here. Jessica was here, and now we're seeing Mike Gwynn. Thank you. You're very welcome. We're all going to school today, folks. We got Frank the Barber right here, right now, doing commentary, filling us full of wisdom. And Chris is tucking in that cue ball, making sure that Justin has nothing to play with or nothing to play at. And if you're not at Bull Shooters, you're missing a lot. This place is packed. I forget what the square footage is here, but they've got 40 pool tables, 25 dart boards. And of course, we all know they have a full liquor bar, food menu.
And sometimes they run in 2 or 3 tournaments at the same time.
I've seen that several times. Been here for that too. The bar box tournament,
Yeah.
9-foot tournament. And Justin just that's what did you call that scratch that he made one time? A fluky scratch? But that one wasn't so fluky.
No, that
ball
was there. That's
Yeah,
why
that-
it was there.
That was there. Now Chris is looking at the straight in 7 ball. Keep in mind, these pockets are 4 and an 1/8, and we've heard how the pros at the U.S. Open are having a little trouble with those 4-inch pockets. So these two amateur players sometimes will have problems with this. There you go. And he decelerated his cue on that. As much as you'd like to see him hit that nice and pure, he decelerated for the speed and didn't take a full swing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to stun the ball. Go ahead and take a full swing.
Well,
Straight in
I think
shots.
he all needs to do is just stop it right there.
Yeah.
And if in order to stop it, you hit it just at the right speed so that the ball holds the line and the object ball holds the line down and it won't drift off on one way or the other. And no harder than that. on that particular shot with that angle on this table.
He's giving Justin a nice kick. Oh, but he's also left a one ball in
Yeah,
return.
Yeah. Yeah, he might get a shot on the 3 ball if he moves the 5 out of the way.
Joe Carminati. You have Frank the Barber. And this is George Teachea doing the commentary for you guys. Watching these two guys battle out, betting 20 grand apiece. Little spare change they found in their tip jar. What do you like here, Frank? Just you can't see the 9, so all you can see is the 8
It's
ball.
just the 8, just drive it forward, put the cue ball on the rail. Even if he's got to put the 8 in the hole.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question here, Frank. If you're confident of coming off that 8 and catching the long rail and going into the 1, would you shoot that with a little bit of speed?
No,
No?
I
Is
wouldn't
that pretty
even,
aggressive?
That's too, yeah, that's
A little too much?
Too much, yeah. When you shoot a shot like that, you're always thinking about that pocket being there, so you want to be careful you don't overdraw it.
All right.
And,
Right.
so that's just enough to keep you from hitting it the way you want to hit it.
Okay. It's a good point because it looked to me like he could catch that long rail right about where the first diamond is, which would set him right at the 1 ball. And
Well, if you're playing for $2 a game, okay.
ah, there you go. There you. That's exactly right. That's a great point. What you're playing for makes a difference as to what you shoot. Sometimes when you're not playing for anything at all, you take those aggressive, crazy shots because you don't stand to lose anything.
You lose the game, you play another one.
That's right. And you double the bet, and now you're playing for $3 a game. Yeah, he's in a little predicament here. Not much of a predicament, but he's trying to figure out something aggressive and something to put pressure on Chris. And I don't see that. I can't
No,
see
he
anything
has
you can
to,
really
whatever
do
he
here.
does, he has to do with the 8 ball. Or that, whatever that ball is in the middle of the table.
It's the 8 ball, right in the middle of the table.
You could put him in the stack.
Well, he's going to go ahead and kind of play a little bit of the shot I was thinking of, but no speed.
Yeah, see, you're
Yeah.
afraid when you shoot that shot there because you know that pocket there. So inevitably, what happens is you don't put enough stroke on it because you're afraid of getting to that hole, unless you're really playing good.
That does make a difference on some of the aggressive shots you'll take, is how you've been hitting and how comfortable you feel. Oh, Chris came with a shot, and it's going to stay up, but it's protected. Now he's got two balls in front of his hole. He's got 3 balls to go to it. And this is going to take a nice kick from Justin, the long rail bank, long rail kick to
That's
make
it.
this 1 ball. I don't see much anything else for him to do anything else here.
No, that's it.
Unless he can really control his draw shot and come down and make the 1. But that's asking a lot to just draw it straight down the rail.
No, that's too difficult. That's
That's it.
even for Alex Pagline, that'd be tough. And he's good at those shots.
Yeah. Well, he's going with the long kick.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense.
He's overspun it.
Well, that's okay.
Oh, he got it. He just barely got it. What a shot. Made it exciting. Vern Jones, shout out a little louder because Mike does do a great job of sponsoring players and people in the pool community.
Well, he certainly doesn't want to destroy his ball. He did.
Little ticky tack, as I
Yeah.
learned from Frank. I like that. You know, the guy from Jicky Jacks made a ticky tack shot.
He's going to try to kick it to his pocket.
He tried a shot like that earlier.
And he made one like
Yeah,
that earlier.
and actually, if he hits this good, the cue ball goes into the stack.
Yeah, it's heading that way. Nice shot.
Well, we took a little. We turned the volume down so we could tell secrets, and then now we're back. Now, one of the things I saw in Scott Frost's Power One pocket, he likes to do here is just kick this into the stack and take a foul. What do you think of the shots like that?
Well,
I don't think it's necessary right now.
well, when you play like Scott, you can do that. Just making none of the balls, no big deal.
Okay. Yeah, running balls to him is second nature.
When we do it, we try to hit a rail afterwards.
That's exactly what Justin did and did not get it. An inch harder, that would have been a good shot. It wasn't a bad shot. Is this going to go off this 10? It is. And I'm not sure if he can see the 11 or not.
Well, definitely he can go off to 10.
He's going to try to stay in the stack and bank the 2 ball towards the 1. Just like that. Get another ball over by his hole. Well,
It worked out okay.
put Chris in a very tough predicament here. He just might go off this 10 ball to the head of the table up there and just try to lay him on the top rail.
The only thing he'd give up is the 5 ball without to get another ball.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, well, yeah, see, he's looking now to see there. I think right there he's got the 5 ball blocked. The 6 ball, he's doubling him up on the 6.
Well, then he might play the combination because there's nothing out in the open
For Chris?
If he misses, that way he gets a chance to get started and run more balls.
Yeah.
I'd give him the 5 instead.
Well, you're correct. If he shoots this combo, he's got to get the cue ball down just a little because he gives up the 15.
Yeah, I think the 1 ball is going to be the problem. He gives up if he hits it too hard.
Correct. I kind of like your shot. My man still needs. See, this is the 11-8 game. He still owes 1. So he spotted 2, owes 1. Can't see what he's calling off of there.
Yeah, if he plays a 6-5, I mean, the 5 is going to move forward a little bit,
Mhm.
and that's going to discourage anything on the 9 or the
Yeah.
15 or anything on the 1 or nothing.
Unless he misses it badly, I like your shot. Even if he misses it badly, I don't know that he gives up anything.
Yeah, and that's why I would have given him the 5 ball straight in instead.
Well, you know, one of the things we got to think about though is they're not playing for $2; they're playing for
Yeah,
20,000.
yeah, and that's the reason that you can give shots like that because they're not going to try to get more than that one ball.
They're going to cinch that one ball, especially on a real tight table.
And he's going for the combo.
Oh, and look what the 6 did.
He's okay though.
Yeah. The 6 tied
I
up.
thought he hit it a little bit hard.
Yeah, I thought that 6 was going to come off that back rail and give up 2 balls.
He's okay though.
Well, now it looks like he's going to go ahead and make this 5 ball and put the cue ball between the 6 and the rail.
I don't know if he needs to make the 5. I think he can dig it out.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
he can go
okay,
long,
I see
long
what you mean.
rail.
Long rail and kick and stick it.
Yeah.
That's a long bridge.
Or he can do it real soft and just catch the 5 to the rail.
Just kind of ease it out little by little.
Yeah. Either one is good. Personally, I would like to get it out of there if I could.
Going for the extension or going for the bridge? And the bridge it is.
Well, that's not a bad option.
Well, Justin owes 2. So in the ball count, Chris needs 9 and Justin needs 9. So they're playing an even game at this point. Position favors Chris.
Can you tell how far that one ball is off the rail?
It's off about maybe a 1/4 inch.
Mm.
I think he could try to make it and hold the cue ball in the stack. Chris could have, I mean.
He's going for broke here.
Going for broke. Well, he's probably figuring he's going to double up the 9, 9, 11, and he won't take a shot at the 10.
Yeah, you're right. This table really makes you change your game around.
Yeah. And most players would be fine at this 10 ball, would they?
Yeah.
Kicking. Oh, he's not kicking. You can see us directly. Oh, nice cue ball. Beautiful cue ball.
From our vantage point here, it's hard to tell what he's got.
Looks like you can see the 9. That's what it appears to be shooting.
Or the 10.
One or the other. Yeah. In that direction, straight at it. He's winding up. He might be 2 railing the 10 ball.
He probably is.
Now, I will say I watched him warm up, and he hit that shot 3 or 4 times dead in, just like that. What a shot.
Pretty nice.
He just shot his way out of bad, bad trouble.
Now, do you dig the 11 out of there, or you play
I
that
would.
12 or
I would.
13?
If it's not froze, I'd kick it out of there. And he could just elevate and stop the cue ball there. He two-railed the 11 into the stack, pushing balls to his side.
Taking it out, that 11 out of there, I
It's
think
dangerous.
that's a little danger
Yeah,
involved.
I agree.
If he's going to play this 13 or 12, whatever it is, he's going to have to slow roll it
Very slow, which
because you don't want to disturb the 3 and
Yeah.
the 5 and all that to open them up.
the table could roll and the table could give up the 11 ball if he misses it. And at this speed, he didn't miss it, but he did give up the 11 ball. But now his reward is a shot on the 6. But nothing afterwards, really.
Now back to 11 next. If he can hit it soft enough,
Yeah.
because there's nothing playable to Chris's side except the ball by the side pocket. Give the time just to slow roll it. He's playing the other ball. Does it have room?
The
Yeah.
must have room if he's playing it. I can't tell
wouldn't-
from
I
here.
don't think he's going to get good
not sure he
position.
I'm not sure he can hold it,
Yeah,
but
I
yeah, he
don't think
could. He held it for the 6. Preacher on, good night, buddy. Bedtime for Bonzo. I mean, Preacher.
Chris's game stepped up a little bit in the last couple of games. Playing good.
Mm-hmm. Jess Kent, the score is 3-2. Justin.
I mean Justin's game picked
Justin,
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris has started pretty strong. He's made some very good shots. Justin, just that little two-railer he made is going to pick him up quite a bit. Yeah,
Unnecessary. Should have took the bank.
I think he was trying to hit one of those balls into the open, but now
Yeah,
he'll
but
just
he could have just took the bank on the next shot on this ball here.
And that was good to recognize there was nothing available there, and he's just put a ball in play to his side, and he's taken away the top part of the table from Chris, because that 11 ball will be rather available.
If nothing goes, he might just kick the 11 out of there.
I like that. And that's exact. Oh, no, he's just going to go hit off the 4 and hit back into the stack. He's left him in a little funny spot, hasn't he? He can just come off the 4 to the bottom rail, but he's got to come a long ways. He's got to be. That's a tough shot to even think about banking this ball.
Yeah, that's especially jacked up.
Yeah.
No, you're right. He's just got to slide off the pink ball.
Just come to the bottom.
Take the cue ball to the rail.
He could give him a shot at this 9 ball. Pocket the 8. Leave the cue ball up on top.
No, because that's pretty much of a free shot. And he could get behind those balls and then bank something toward his hole. When you're ahead, I don't think you want to give a desperate man an opportunity.
That's good strategy. Would you call that a free bank on the 11?
It looks pretty free.
Ball count is 4 balls for Justin. And Chris still owes 1.
You got to hit this pretty good. Too much speed. I like to shoot those balls and just leave them on my area of the table by the pocket. Force them to have to do something with that ball.
And a lot of times when you have a ball off the rail, like where the 9 ball is, it probably leaves a free bank half the time.
Yeah.
But it's not the case here. And Justin.
Many years ago, I played older guy. He told me to win these kind of games, just keep them gouging.
Keep them gouging. Okay. Just gonna try to hold this cue ball right there. Yeah, look at this nice 3-railer. I like that shot right
That was
there.
a good spot.
I play
Good
it
time
quite
to
a
shoot
bit.
that
Yeah.
one there. You got the stack to protect it.
Stack to protect it. The 11 ball to protect it. I don't think he's given up a thing. Off the 3 and down to the bottom of the table. That's about it. And he's probably going to open up the ball for
Well,
Justin.
he needs to hide the 11 ball too.
Yeah. Oh, he could get to something there. I didn't think he could get to anything there with the 11 ball there.
Well, I don't
Good
see
shot.
any. I don't see any offense for Justin here.
Good shot for Chris. Chris has a long road this game.
Can he cut this ball?
I think he's too far over. I think he can cut it towards the hole and then take the cue ball 2 rails up against the 2.
I think it's cuttable.
Okay.
Thing is, what do you do with the cue ball? You can cut it
Yeah.
with some kill English on bottom left. Maybe run into the 9.
Oh, yeah. He had a lot to go there. It's gonna work
It,
out.
it was
It's gonna
cuttable.
work out. It's going to work out. He came through those balls, left the ball in front of his hole, and protected it. I think Chris got away with one there.
He needs to slide off of this 11 ball or 13 ball, whatever that ball is, to open up
Yeah,
so
the one
that
down the
three,
bottom there.
yeah, so that the 3 ball has an opening to his pocket. Just move it a couple 3 inches.
Looks like he's banking it to his hole.
Dangerous though if he's banking it.
Jen made that one.
Yeah, now he's got to carry the 11 ball if he wants to bank this ball here.
Yeah.
I think it's sitting good to bank it and take out the 11.
I like that. And he might get a shot on the 3 with that window between the 7 and 15.
Nice shot.
Well, he's protected the one in front of the hole.
Yeah, shots like that, your main objective was the 11 ball.
He got it. Chris is still struggling to get off the negative side. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. To get behind that ball, not scratch, and take it out a little bit.
Okay, now here's your shot. You just go off the 9 ball or whatever I can't tell the color, and take the cue ball to the end rail.
Up on top. I don't think he can see it. I think the 4 ball's in his way.
Well, then you kick it out of there then.
I like the kick. He's doing something with it. Maybe he can see more than I can. Oh, he could see the top of it. Good call, Frank.
You get multiple balls to your end of the table, it's hard to get them both out or protect. You can get one out, and you got to get worried about the other one.
I think he's going to go for taking them both out here. He's going to hit the 9 and hit the 4 in the same. Oh, the other way around. Take them out from the bottom. I thought he was going to be shoot the dangerous way and come off, hit the 4 last. Worked out.
Well, got to be careful with this 2 regular here.
Cue ball in the side pocket.
Right.
Catch the corner. It comes out.
You almost hit it, have to hit straight ahead so you don't catch the side pocket.
Yeah, you can't risk catching one of those corners. Now he showed us he could make this. Oh, he didn't catch the corners. He went right between them.
Well, that was the big danger of that shot there.
You called it.
Well, let's see. There's 4 balls out in the open here.
Yeah, he's had a shot like this in the past, and he missed it to the left of the pocket. Hit the bottom, hit the short rail instead of the long rail.
Here's where all your mechanics are needed to hit it good and smooth like he just did. Makes this one you can play that one on the spot.
Looks like he's going to play this 12 ball.
Yeah, and the thing is that I don't see any movement on the balls to open up for him.
There is if he follows it.
Um,
And maybe even stuns it. He'll hit the 7 ball. It's going to push him open.
Stun it because
Yeah.
you got to make sure that you don't trap yourself.
I think the stun is the shot.
Yeah, he's got the 3 ball here, or the combination. How's the combination look?
It looks on, but I'm not sure he can get to it past the 3. Well, he's just looked at it and it looks like it does go.
I shoot this and I shape up the 3 ball.
Exactly what he played. Just didn't quite get the combo. We've seen some quality play from both players. Some
Yeah.
great shots.
And what's the overall score right now? 3-2.
3-2. Justin leads 3 games to 2. Racing to 7 for the first day. Every day. For 3 days. Race of 21. Well, folks, how are we sounding out there? How's the audio and the visual? Every once in a while, I have to turn the volume, so sometimes I don't put it back at the right volume. Let us know if it's a little crazy. Taking the cue ball around perfectly. Chris has some work to do here.
He's got a bank shot, doesn't he, on this 14 or 10? What is it?
That's a 14 next to the cue ball.
It looked like it was pretty free.
This ball up here?
Yeah.
He was too close to it, wasn't he? He was just a couple inches away from it.
Yeah, but you could throw it one way or the
Okay.
other and still get what you want with the cue ball as far as getting safe.
Well, Justin's faced with the long shot here. He's far from any work he wants to do. He's probably looking at this 5-9. Tough because the 15, he cannot get around it, I don't think. Can he come between the 4 from your angle, Frank? Between the 4 and the 15? If he shot the... Oh, he's got ball in hand.
Yeah, I
I
think
thought he was up against it. He
think-
put that ball down. I thought he was... That was the
I
angle
think
he
the
had.
only really good. I think he can have a shot at the pink ball, the 4 ball. 'Cause he can hit it soft enough where it wouldn't. Cue ball doesn't track out to give up the
Mhm.
stripe ball, the 14 ball, and you can get shape on the 12 ball. It looks to me that at the worst he'll have the ball right in front of his hole. Anything else, I think, is a little risky. Banking the
What about banking that 14, the one on the long rail on the right there that's high?
yeah,
Banking it into the bottom ball on the rail by his pocket and sticking the cue ball right there.
I don't think you can stick the cue ball there and get the angle to do that, can you?
Well, right where the cue ball is now is the angle to do that.
Okay.
So you can stick it right there.
That's what he's doing, unless he's banking it straight across. I don't think
Yeah.
so. That's good. You got to stick the cue ball there, like you said.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like playing off that bottom ball. You could catch the top of it or the bottom of it, it's going to go. That way he went the other way. Cue ball's tracking down. Is it going to go? No. Not on this table. It's not going to scratch.
I think I would have played the pink ball because the cut shot was not
Mm-hmm.
severe. You can still hit it with the right pace so that you don't sell out the 14 ball.
Now here's that 2-rail kick we talked about last game or a couple games ago, I think it was. Where if you catch that bottom rail and hit that 13 ball,
Yeah, that 13 ball not too far off the rail. That's a good shot.
yeah, it's not too far. And that's what he's going for. He hit it first and he came out okay.
Yeah, we're sitting good for it either way.
Mm-hmm.
The way he hit it turned out real good.
These guys are putting on quite the show. They're showing you some shots, moves, and strategies. Isn't that a book that we've heard of somewhere?
He held it up too much. Nice shot.
For some of you one pocket, someone used the term one pocket nerds earlier that I saw someone use in the chat. For us, one pocket, as I like to call it, aficionados, there's a few games here. One pocket, a game of controlled aggression. Tom Worth has that book out. I think it just came out in hardback. He had it out like in a paperback before. Of course, winning one pocket and move shots and strategies. And of course, you got Power One Pocket, Scott Frost and Fast Lenny, the DVD that's out there that really will help a lot of you guys. There's a brand new book out. It's called The Art of One Pocket by Steve Booth. It's not quite out yet, but it should be out soon. Off the 5? No, not quite.
Close.
Well, Chris finally's got a couple balls, paid the one he owes, and he's got 2 to show his hard work on that rack. Ball score is 4 balls to 2 in this game.
Hard to tell if he has a shot on the 2 ball or not.
It really is. Does it go by the? It looks he's shooting at it. It looks like he's shooting at it.
Maybe
So
he's playing the combination
oh,
for the strike.
that could be. And take the cue ball behind his 12
Yeah,
in front of his hole.
Yeah, that affords a little safety.
Oh, he's going to get the 4 balls he needs. He just needs 3 more. The 3 balls shape on the deuce, from the deuce to the 14 or the 7, and
He might want to get behind these balls here. He's got an angle to do so. The 2 by Chris's pocket.
yeah,
Because getting on the 2 ball, if you don't get it right, he gets nothing.
yeah,
Okay.
he's facing a pretty simple shot on his 3.
Oh yeah, this is the shot then.
Yeah, And there's your position on the 2.
Nice angle. To
And
get
now,
on.
as you mentioned, if he's uncomfortable with the shot, he could hit the bottom rail and come up into the 15, have a shot on the 7. And that'll be 3, and he'll just need the 7. He did go behind. He has a shot on the ball. Good call there, Frank.
Yeah.
The barber knows what he's cutting.
That's a nice little run.
Yeah, real nice little run for Justin Turner.
Nice
He
run.
now,
Nice run for 20 G's.
yeah, now he now leads 4 games. 4 games in a row. He leads 4 games to 2. Chris won the first 2, and Justin's won the next 4. And on top of that, guess who has the break? The guy in the lead.
The man racking.
Four games to 2 and a race to 7 tonight. And just to show us how fast things can turn, Justin was down 2 games to 0 and has rattled off
4 in a row.
And he's broken pretty good every time.
Another good break.
Another good break. And actually, this is probably the worst break of all the ones he's had to begin with.
And it turned out good.
Yeah, by that ball hanging up there, it's turned out pretty good. It's on a little bit on the high side of the rail. He's gonna have to play the 7 ball into the 11. It doesn't have to go, but he could give up a shot, and he lost the cue ball.
Oh my goodness!
Well. Now that's a good example of how getting out of a tough spot can. You think you got it, and all of a sudden, the wrong ball drops in.
You shoot a shot like that. The last thing you think about is scratching.
Scratching, exactly.
And next thing you know, you just.
Well, that's how things get away.
Yeah, it happens. Well, he doesn't have much to shoot at here. Got this ball by the side pocket. And the 5 ball does not go, so you got the one in the middle of the table, which is probably the one he's going to shoot at, unless he's placed the solid by the side pocket and then play for a bank of some sort.
Well, the problem with playing the 15, which is the one in the middle of the table there, is that 3 ball's available if he misses. You might want to, the 7-4 combo isn't bad, but you can get safe, I think, too.
Or you can to bank the 3 to the 9 ball. You might make one of those 2 and stick the cue ball there.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the most dangerous shots in one pocket. Is when your opponent scratches and you got open table for yourself and for your opponent, and you definitely need to make the first shot or make a good decision on the first shot where you don't sell out anything. And he did well in that situation there.
Yeah, he got the ball, almost made it, but it stayed by the hole, and he's protected it with the 11-13. The 2 stripes at the bottom of the rack there.
Yeah, I would kick out that ball right now because you're not giving up. There's no bank shots to give up, and you get rid of it right now.
Yeah, the ball's not froze, so if he just hits a rail after it hits the ball.
Yeah, and I would hit it with a little speed to get it out of there. Of course, he hit it better than I thought he would.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to come down.
He's all right. Oh, is there a combination there?
There might be. He might. I think he can try and play this combo, and he may be able to draw this cue ball. He's looking at the angle that he has now.
What's nice for what he's got right now, because I think the 4 ball and the 9 ball are tied up for Chris. At least it looks that way.
The 4-ball goes.
It does.
It does. If he gets up, if cue ball's where it's at right now, he can make it.
Then there's a little danger then on these combos.
Well, what I was thinking about playing this 11-ball combo is, can you draw the ball to the bottom rail and then park it underneath the 4 and the 9? See what I mean? If he hits the bottom rail,
Yeah, I see
it
that.
comes underneath it, and there's space to hide the cue ball inside that little hole behind the 4-9. And that's what he's looking at now. Now, can he get the cue ball back there? It looks like he can.
I think it's
It's a draw
important.
shot.
Yeah. I don't think he sells out if he slow rolls that ball
I-
to the pocket.
I agree with you. He doesn't have to put it in there, so.
Because, if you miss that combo with some speed, then you destroyed everything. But if you hit it slow and doesn't make it, it's in front of your hole, and he's got to worry about it. Chris has to worry about it.
True words from a patient man. Well, he's off to the races, but he's left himself a tough shot here on this 6-ball.
Does a 5 go?
Well, he's looking at it now. We thought it didn't go earlier when he had ball in hand.
Yeah.
the scratch.
By shooting a 6 ball is very dangerous.
Yes, I don't think it's to his advantage.
He's
got 4 holes.
You got the 2 and the 7 and everything sitting in front of Chris's pocket.
Possibly 9 balls that go to his hole that he could run with.
He might have to play defense here and slide off the 8 ball, take him to the end rail.
He's going to kick behind his 5.
That'd be okay.
I'm not sure how much speed he's going to use. He doesn't need too much.
Not too hard. That's good speed.
Oh,
He didn't hit it full enough coming from
no.
behind.
He had to get deeper.
Yeah. Well, making this ball on this cut shot, no guarantee to get shape because it's hard to control the cue ball to maneuver around the 2 or any of the ball. He's going to run in. If he runs into the 7 or the 2, he's not going to get very many. Sometimes a shot like this, you might decide to take the bank instead.
I'm not sure if that bank goes past the stripe there on the right.
Yeah, I think he has to take his chances and cut the ball.
I think he can cut the ball. He just trying to figure out what to do with the cue ball.
It's it's getting position on the ball since they're all sitting good for him.
Oh, he tried to spin out of it, and look what he's given up. Oh, this is a way to find yourself down 3 games and not 2. And see how many Justin can run off of this. Got a ball in the jaws.
I think he has to play the 10 ball, doesn't he?
He can play the 14, which is the stripe on the right side that you're looking at.
Okay, that's
or
it,
the,
the
or the other
14,
one.
this
Both of
one,
them get
yeah.
both of them get him shape
Yeah,
on the
he's got
other.
to play this one.
Yeah.
It's got a little angle. The other one, if he draws back, he's drawing right into other balls, which is not good. That's good speed.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Now see, now he can come up for the 6 or the 15. 15's in the middle of the table.
Or get aggressive and go to the
For the
10 ball.
13,
hit the 10 ball, and that way he'll have the 9 and the
Yeah.
13.
I see those. And that's what he's looking at now. I think this is a good time to do it, like you just called, because if he gets on the 6-8 or the 15, it's hard to get over for those other balls.
Yeah.
Good point. But he's stretching. Well, he got on the
Oh, that
deuce.
was nice. At this point in the game, you always got to be careful with that pink ball. You got to be in a position so you can do something with it all the time. You don't want to shoot something to try to get shape on something, and then you hook yourself on that ball and don't get shape where you want. Now you're in trouble.
Very good point. Yeah. All the time you have that. Your insurance shot is the ball in front of the hole to take out.
Yeah.
Yep. coming over for the 13, I
Or the
believe.
6 ball.
Think he's going up for the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the 13.
Oh, there's a pocket over there.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
You got another third. And
Yeah.
now this opens him up.
Yeah, if he goes high on this one here, he'll hit the, he'll wind up hitting the 9 ball
Yeah, he hits the 9 ball and can get on the
and then
7.
push the 7 over.
Yeah, it just kind of stunned the cue ball there and should push the 7 just a little bit to get a shot.
Just like that. Yeah, that's a nice shot.
That took away his easy shape.
Uh,
Now it got a little more difficult.
if he can make this ball and make the pink one at the same time.
You know, one of the concerns there, I like the shot and I probably would shoot the same shot, but a concern for me here is not to follow that pink one in.
Right now, you got to hit at the right speed so that you just make it and it doesn't follow. And which is the way it's sitting. It looks like he's got the
Crazy.
right mixture to shoot his ball in pocket speed and still do the pink ball without following it in. But he's getting underneath it.
Looks like he's playing safe for those balls up on top there in the middle of the table.
Which is not bad because the balls are not too much in play.
I see exactly what he was trying. He was trying to make that ball go rail first, make it, and come up for the
Yeah.
balls. That's pretty ambitious, but you know something, he hit it pretty good. Didn't hit it, you know, he made the ball first and foremost, and he also made the ball for his opponent, but just didn't get shape. Now, see, I'm not going to disturb the 3, 9, 10 at this point because
Yeah,
if he moves if he just moves them all, he can move them all
No, I would
softly.
because those balls are blocking a lot of banks.
Yeah, okay.
So you want to
The
leave
long
them
bank. There you go.
there. So maybe just go into that stripe and leave it softly and tie them up more.
Yeah. See,
Lock them up more.
if he moves the 10 ball and doesn't hit the 3, the 9-3's on.
Yeah, that's why you want to leave the 10 right on top
Uh-huh.
of.
Well, let's see how he's playing this. Is he kicking that all or not sure? Looks like he's going to be kicking at the 10. That'd be kind of, see what I'm saying? Looks like he's kicking at it, not going right at it. Oh no, he moved them all. So now the 9, 10 are tied up, but the 3 ball's available to open him up if he gets on that ball.
Yeah, I think he should have just softly and left the cue ball there. Oh, I see. There was a ball coming on the spot.
There we
made a lot
go.
of difference.
Yep, makes all the difference in the world. You know, the one thing that you did here that I think is fantastic is the location of the cue ball. Froze on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
And everything's up table. There's no digging out here. He's going to have to find something else. Because you can't dig at the cue ball. Now, I like banking this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we have here? Is the 6-14 doubled up? It looks like it.
I don't know. I think he can see the 14. If he can, that's the one to bank.
I actually like, yeah, it looks like you can see the 14. That's what he's aiming at. Oh, we had the pockets mixed up. I was thinking he could shoot at the 14 straight in. That's the wrong
Yeah,
pocket.
no, I thought he had the bank shot on
Okay,
the 14 better than the 6.
Then
But
no.
it looked like the 6 was a good bank shot.
It was. Because now he could follow, had he made that, he follows it up with a bank on the 14 that's on the spot.
Depending on the score, he might have to dig this one out.
Score is 6 balls to 0. -2, excuse me.
Well, then he's got to dig it out. And hope for the best.
Well, he found it, dug it out, climbed the rail, rolled off the rail to a safe position. Sometimes the rolls favor the shooter. Come with a shot like that and get away with it.
Yeah, I don't think he had much choice.
Yeah, that's desperation. It's a couple shots Chris has come through with desperation. More than a couple.
He can play this ball and then get the strike ball towards his pocket. Very delicate shot. You don't want to hit it too
Yeah,
hard.
the speed's important here.
Oh, no.
No. Well, this is tough. This is a kiss shot, isn't it? Lined up for a kiss, it looks like.
It looks like it.
Let's see if Chris can spin around this. He was able to spin around it, but
Yeah, the kiss was there.
Yeah.
That's why he played it wide.
do you like a soft kick on this three ball?
No,
Just real soft?
no,
No?
I just go rail first and kick it out of there
Okay.
with some left high.
Oh, left high. Okay. Almost like a ticky shot?
Yeah, but you want to hit it pretty full.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That keeps you from running forward and scratching.
Jessica Gwynn, are you enjoying the glass of wine watching this? And it must be red, I'm sure. Thank you, Robert Joseph. You sound good in Nashville, too. It's where all the good country music comes from, right?
Well, Justin looked like he's trying to press the issue here.
Yeah, but he's it looks like this one ball comes out. The ball in front of his hole comes out.
I think Chris is
Wow.
going to shoot, though.
Interesting choice of shots.
I actually like the shot. I think he
Mhm.
could have hit a little bit, cut it a little bit more and kill the cue ball better to
And
get
kept
it
it up
closer
there.
to his hole.
Gotcha. Now, if Justin tries to bank this three ball out of Chris's hole and follow that ball up to the 14, he might overdo it and sell out.
Yeah, if he wants to do anything, he just hit three ball, stick the cue ball right on the rail, then leave him straight in on the one ball. He can't do nothing with the one
Yeah, he
other
can't.
than give it to you. And he don't want to put him on 7.
So just roll it.
No, I stick it. If you roll it,
Oh, okay,
it
gotcha.
might, you get a little drift or
I'd be afraid
something.
of the double kiss if you're trying to stick it.
But
He's going to go for it. There's a pocket up there with an 8 ball in front of it. Might call you in.
if you're going to play the three ball with high, then you go high left and you give it that high karate.
Mm-hmm.
So the cue ball stays there.
The high karate. I like that. The high karate. I forgot all about that shot. And Justin just forgot all about these shots.
Yeah, that was unnecessary.
Uh,
Well,
Chris,
Chris, get back in the game here.
I can see him getting 4.
that stripe over there by the 5 ball goes too once
The
the 6 is
15,
out
once
of the
those
way.
balls,
Yeah,
yeah.
so he could get a lot of.
Oh, he's gonna have to go inside the 14 or up for the 6.
He's got to go for the 6. Yeah, because you got to get the 6 out of the way for the 15. Whoops.
Oh, it's like Petunia Clark there. You ever heard of her?
Yeah.
Downtown. He went downtown with that one.
She was way before my time.
Frank, are you saying I'm older? Oh boy. Well, Chris wanted to go for all the marbles, and that one got away from him.
Yeah.
Good thing is he has 2 balls to spot, so there's another open shot left on the spot. And he's even on balls.
Well, if he doesn't have a scratch, I'd shoot that strike ball that's right next to the cue ball. If he doesn't have a scratch.
He's going to go into the 9, so how is he going to go into it? That's what he's looking at, too. He just looked at the ball, the 9 ball, which is right next to the stripe he wants to cut in. Does he have the full pocket?
It's enough. It's enough to make it, enough to keep him in the game.
Okay. Well, he needs 2.
Yeah, that's why it would be good to shoot at it now.
I kind of like shooting this with inside spin, going 3 rails for those 3 balls that are in the middle of the table. It's like, ooh, but just like that.
I think you should have shut the stripe. Even
stripe
if he
ball?
didn't
'Cause
make
it was
it, he's
closer?
going to get double kisses on those 2 balls, and they're both going to be in front of his hole.
I think he was concerned with the scratch
Yeah,
inside. You pointed
that
out.
was the main thing. Yeah,
That's right. So I like what he shot. I think it
I didn't like having to spin it because one thing you want to do, you want to cinch your 7th ball. You got to cinch it.
Gotcha. Well, from right here, the balls look good for Chris, but he needs them all.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And that 8 ball is pretty much out of play for him. So Justin's job here is to put a ball in the jaws.
And I don't see where he can do anything.
Yeah,
Maybe bank the
bank the
stick
9.
over
You
there.
can bank the 9 and stick the cue ball right there on the 15.
You can bank the 6, and the cue ball's going toward these 2 balls on the spot, and gets it, and those will protect the 6 if he gets it up there. Depending on how he's going to hit those 2 balls after he banks the 6. But I don't really like opening up the balls and that are on the spot. I think shoot the 6 and just go straight ahead to drive it out 2 rails and get behind the 1 ball.
Well, it looks like he's banking the 15. It looks like it goes by the 9 to the rail, and
Does he?
he can follow the ball to not give up the 6.
Oh, what a beautiful shot that was.
There you go. Now, had he missed that ball, he would have left a shot on the 6
To
and
open
opened
up the 2,
spot. Yeah,
yeah.
2 in the spot. But he would have hung up the ball. And that's cinching your hill ball. He's on the hill now for this game. He needs 1. I go ahead and, well,
No, you can play off the 6 and just play safe.
play safe and just go ahead and put him underneath that 1 ball.
Yeah.
I like that. He's going for the game, drawing the cue ball back. Well, that's wide of the pocket.
He might have gave up bank on the 3 ball.
He did, but I believe the 1 ball might get him.
I think he's got a room. I think
Do you think he's got room to go by there?
Yeah, I think it goes from there. Yeah, it does.
He banked the 5. Nothing goes to his pocket. You want how crazy you can be here? How'd you like 4-railing that 6-ball? Can't hold the cue ball. Tell you I can get crazy, Frank.
You make those kind of shots, I think I need a big spot.
I did say I could make those kind of shots. It's not gonna keep me from going for them. I was kidding. Line wise, the ball's there. If you can get around that 14.
You gotta be careful
Uh,
not to open up those balls.
Exactly. And you got to be careful not to lose your cue ball off the rail. So that's a crazy shot. But Justin might be crazy. That's what it looks like he's going for.
He has no shot here.
No.
He can kick the one out of there or play the right off to his right side of the 6, which is dangerous because you don't want to open up the balls on the spot and take the cue ball to the short rail, long rail, short rail.
He's just playing this 6-ball down by the 5, it looks like. He wants to shoot at something so bad. He needs one, and he wants to shoot at something so bad.
Good selection there.
Yeah. He's got a ball by the side pocket. How important is it to you, Frank, to keep a ball by the side pocket on your side of the hole?
Well, like where it is right now,
Yeah.
that's really good shot. That's
Mhm.
a good. That cuts off a lot of bank shots that they're going to attempt. But if it gets closer to the side pocket, where you don't have good shots, where you might scratch, then there's no value for it.
Correct. Just below the side or just above the side.
Yeah,
I like doing that, especially in case of a scratch.
yeah.
You have a nice opening shot, and it cuts off the top part of the table, like you just mentioned. For bank shots, they're going to
bank
sell out.
He's got to drive this ball.
That's one of the things I noticed. Efren does that a lot. He doesn't have a problem keeping the ball by the side pocket when he plays. When things get a little convoluted, he'll put a ball right in that area. He's banking this ball to
trying
win.
make it. Yeah,
He's
that's
banking
okay.
this ball to
I
win.
don't mind that either.
Corner pocket, though. Well, look what he's done here. I don't know if
Well, definitely he's in the driver's seat.
he's going to make this 5-ball.
That's all they can do is just make it and try to dig the 5 out or bank the 5. I mean the 1. He went too far.
Well, now he's just going to dig it out.
I would try to hit those 3 balls.
Open him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs them open because otherwise Justin needs one and he's got a flyer.
Yeah,
Flyer for
and
it.
it would have took too much more effort to open those balls up.
Here's your shot now with the inside spin and back banking.
No, this one you don't need the inside spin.
Just let it go.
Yeah, let it go because the cue ball's tracking 2 rails out towards that stripe ball, and chances are something out that stripe ball is very slim. But you can that way you can get a good angle to lag the ball and leave it right in front of your hole. Just go natural, no spin, no nothing.
Well, he's going at the 1 ball.
Yeah, and if you only needed 1 and he needed 1, then that shot's not good.
Okay.
But the shot that we talked about where you spin that ball,
Right.
then that's good. But in this case here, with all these balls all open and you can install all of them, then you can go ahead and play like what he just did.
Especially with 1 ball completely out of play, which is the 8. Now here's your free bank on the 14. On the stripe up on the left side of the.
Can you see it?
Yes, you can. It looks like it just might barely go by that one.
It's pretty free too. There's nothing you sell out.
Yeah, there's
The one ball does not pass the three on the spot. As a matter of fact, he won the game with this shot here a little while ago.
And I watched him practice these shots, and he was hitting them pretty good. Now he's gone long.
It's okay.
Yeah, but he's all right.
Well, I don't see much for Chris other than shooting that 6-ball, 2 rails to open up the three balls on the spot and run the cue ball forward. He needs to get them all in play. No, he sold out. He's got a little tricky bank to win the game. I think it's possible kiss.
I was going to say, it's going to be real close to one. He's backing off.
Yeah, I wouldn't shoot it if I had an idea that it might kiss. It's like that Murphy's Law. If you think it will, it will.
Yeah, Murphy has quite the law there. If something can go wrong, it will.
He can 2-rail this 14 ball, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty free.
Hits it long, though, he might open up the balls on the spot.
Yeah, just make sure you
Right.
come close to that corner pocket. So make sure you don't.
I like that shot. Especially if the one does not go by the 10 and doesn't appear to.
No, it doesn't.
He's banking the one. The cue ball's tracking to that upper right-hand corner. Change his mind. He's going to go for that ball on the bottom there, the 3 balls on the spot. Oh, he's just going to, whoa.
Oh, no.
Well, he didn't really do anything wrong, but he gave Chris an opportunity he doesn't need to have.
Yeah, he can bank the ball and then bank the 14.
Now, he could have just banked the one ball over to his side. He's made this ball.
Oh, he went complete for it, yes.
What a shot.
That's all he gets, though. Unless he wants to bank the 1 ball, 1 rail, and we'll kick the 14 over to his side, which is what you do when you're desperate.
And he's come through with some desperation
Yeah,
shots.
and you can see it's there.
Yeah, I can see it laying there. Now, see, you wouldn't want to be drawing it, though.
No, you want to go high.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good shot in the fact that it
Put another
puts
ball in
2
play.
balls. He's another ball down in play. Exactly. Now he's got 4 balls that'll play to his hole. He's got 2 balls that won't. He's going to have to open them. He's going to have to develop them and work at it. But they're down on this end of the table. You know, that position of the 6 ball is in a tricky spot. Would you even consider kicking at it with a lot of spin? Yeah, I don't think you can get to it, can you?
So,
Not
you
yet.
know, I might consider making this 14 ball in the pocket, run the cue ball to the end rail. That way you get 4 balls on the spot. No way, this is Justin's shot. Yeah, no, kicking it to 4, that ball's not bad.
He's going off the bottom ball to the side rail, to the long rail, and back to the
shouldn't open
short
them up though.
ball. I agree. I would not open those balls up if I could help it. He might have felt he couldn't help it.
Yeah, and your shot was good to kick that ball out of there, that 6 ball.
This is going to put a ball out of play.
Yeah.
Chris doesn't want to do that.
Yeah. Cross this one over and put the cue ball on the end rail.
Well, that's where he went for. What did
Well,
he end up with?
I think Chris is gonna have to shoot here.
Shoot it. What, friend?
6 ball.
Back cut it?
His pocket to our left, correct?
To the left, yes.
Yeah. You got a good chance of moving that 14 ball.
Exactly. If he pockets a 6, he's got a good chance of hitting the 14 full and
Well,
sending it towards that hole.
you need all the balls. You can't be
Yeah.
going back and forth looking for one ball. I mean, he's got a chance here to get a few. And if he misses, there's no guaranteed sellout either.
No, there isn't. It's not guaranteed to sell out, but he's almost guaranteed a shot. He's more guaranteed a shot than he is guaranteed to sell out. So I agree with. So I guess the reward's high, but so is the risk.
Yeah. He's looking at it.
He's doing more than looking at it. He's shooting now. Like it had eyes. Look at this position you got on this ball in the middle of the table. Which
I think
did
he can make this ball spin for the one ball. One rail towards the one, get on the inside of the 14.
Quite the shot. Quite the shot.
It's there.
And he missed the 14 and still cut that ball in. I was surprised. I thought he'd hit that ball for sure. Oh, this is going to come out pretty good for me. He doesn't sell it to 1. Look at this shot. Look what he just got away with.
I like my shot. It was under control.
The controlled, yeah, exactly. With the inside English, spin off the long rail and come down for the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shot it pretty. The way it turned out, he missed it so bad you can't really tell what he was
Well,
doing.
he shot it like Chris. Chris is aggressive, and that's how he wins a lot of matches.
Yeah.
You know, not only when he makes those balls, it's intimidating to the opponent. The opponent starts to tighten up a little bit when Chris starts making shots like that. Tres Kane played him earlier this week, and Tres tells me that, man, he says Chris is hitting the balls probably as good as anybody in the country right now.
Mhm.
And he was. I was watching him play. He played real good.
Well, Justin has showed us that Chris is going to have to keep hitting the balls as good as anybody in the country,
Yeah.
giving him this weight. This is going to be a long game. Although Justin's 1 shot away from 5 games in a row. I wouldn't put it past him to shoot at this 3 ball.
I would.
Then I guess we're all on the same page because he looks like he's going for it. I like the shot myself. Really, you're going to give up 1 straight shot, maybe leave a bank on the 3 if you miss it. It's short. This 1 ball is no picnic.
Well, it's a little dangerous because you got that scratch by the 8 ball. unless you do something with the cue ball, and really you don't want to do anything with the cue ball at that distance.
Yeah.
You just want to make that ball.
That's exactly it. Yeah, if he just shoots the ball and makes it, doesn't put any left-hand spin on it, there's no chance of scratching in the upper right, I don't think. It's going to come up to about where it is now.
No, it'll be closer to the 8 ball.
He's hit it real thick, so we'll never know. And looks like he's going to back cut this 3 ball for win number 5.
For game number 5.
Is there a chance of going 2 rails in the upper right-hand corner?
No, he's hitting it too thin for that. If anything, he might scratch in the side, but he's not going to hit it that hard where it goes to the corner.
Well, the 1 ball is not in the kitchen,
Oh,
as Chris is just looking at.
Yeah, well, then Chris has no problem here.
Now, making it and following it in is not on the roster because the 1 ball seems to go.
He might have to bank the 1 ball. I think he has to take the chance on banking the 1 ball.
I agree. I just don't see him getting that ball out. And he has to scratch, and if he does, the 1 ball straight in. He's looking at the 10 ball like he wants to bank that.
Yeah, but
I just don't see any future there.
No, he's got the 1 ball is the one because he can't make the ball and follow in.
Exactly.
He could after he gets the 1 ball in the hole.
Yeah, this shot has no future. Well, he came with it.
It's in the same boat.
Exactly. Made a great shot. Now he's got to make a tougher one. I think that 10 ball is easier than this 1 ball he's shooting now.
Yeah.
Justin needs 1 ball to go 5-2. Chris needs all 4 balls on the table. It's over. Chris says, I don't want to see it. Get it out of my face.
So it's 5-2 now.
5-2, and it's 5 games in a row for Justin. Chris will be breaking. This will be 11-8. We've been treated to some very, very nice shots. Breaking to the left side. Well, as breaks go, what do you think of that break, Frank?
Not really too productive.
I like the word you used. Easy to get out of. The angle on, if he shoots there's 2 balls on the long rail on the right. The stripe one and the pink one, which is the 4 ball and the 11. If he could shoot the 4 ball, bank it over and come up and hit the 11, be great, but the angle's not there for it.
Now, if he can see the 4 ball, I would bank it 2 rails straight ahead to get to about the second diamond or first diamond on my side and use the stack to protect it. And that way you start a little.
Just nice.
It's developing.
Just nice and soft and just put it over there. I agree. That's good. That's moved him off his side.
That was pretty
Opened
good.
up 2 balls to
And
his.
he also
Yeah,
cleared the other ball out of there.
exactly.
He always win.
Well, now Chris is down 4 balls. It's 12-8 this game.
Looks like Justin's got a good shot on this pink ball. Was that is that his pocket or?
His pocket's on the left side. Chris broke to the right. So he's going to bank the 9 ball out of there and stop the cue ball right up against the 10.
Or he's two railing.
Oh, he went for the 2-railer, but look what's going to happen now. If that 6 goes by the 8, he's in trouble.
Well, I see the 6 and the 1 ball. That's about it. Unless you get good angle to get on the 11.
No. Can't tell if he can see. No, he can't see the 1, can he? He's got to play the combo.
You got to play the combo.
Well, problem with his playing this combo is he gives up a bank shot.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. Smooth kick.
I don't know if I would.
Not for the hole, just to move.
I would kick at the 2 ball very soft.
Yes.
The main thing, you want to protect those 3 balls you have on your side of the table. So you kick soft at the 2. Don't give him an angle to bank anything. If you try to make it, you're going to open up.
Yeah, no, you don't kick to make. You kick to just move a little bit and protect. Exactly. Yeah, he's not sure if he's kicking at it or shooting right at the 1.
Hard to tell.
Oh, he's kicking at it. Nicely done.
So he probably had to spin it a little bit to get the angle to kick at it. That's why he jacked up a little bit.
And Woody Johnson in the chat says he wants to play with 1 pocket so bad. Let's go ahead and kick this 1 off the bottom rail and stop it.
No.
Or just ticky-tack it like you like to do.
With the skills, you can bank it towards the stack and put the cue ball in the 2 ball.
Okay.
I think driving it out of there would have been a good deal because you could have stunned the ball to the short rail and take it towards the 2 ball.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's actually created a little bit of a problem for Chris here.
This ball is bankable.
Okay.
It's bankable. You can dig it and take the cue ball over by the strike ball at the other end, and you put the ball in front of your hole. If it's fine. If you don't make it, if you make it, then you got a shot on the 2. But you got to jack up and catch something like that.
And that's what he's doing. He
But-
went for it. He's given up a shot on the 4 or the 5. He might have even given up a shot on the pink ball next to the 5, which is the 12, the stripe.
And he's got to shoot the 5.
Well, that didn't go. Will Chris go rail first at this one ball?
No.
No, just take out the 5.
Or you can bank the ball.
Oh, I see it. Cross bank the 12. That's right. The stripe on the long rail.
And you might be fortunate enough to hit
the 5.
The 5, yeah.
That's what he's doing. You better hit that 5, because this one ball makes that an awfully small pocket.
It's hard to tell from here whether he can hit the 5 ball softly on his right side and use the 5 ball as a shield on the 1 ball.
Well, that was the problem. Let's see what this cost him.
Pretty tough. He needs to get on. He needs to get on the 4 ball.
Dexter, that is Frank the Barber here with me in the booth.
Nice shot.
You know, if he makes this, it goes into the 11. He should have a shot of the 4.
I think I'd like the pink one instead.
So live comments to you guys do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dexter says, "Hello, Frank."
hey Dexter, my man, how you doing, buddy? I see you got some matches lined up over at your location.
Whoa, look at this position he just played on this 11 ball. Make sure you can see those 3 balls so you can take out the one he wants.
Mainly the one right in front of the hole.
Mainly.
He does have room to make this ball, right? It passes.
I believe so.
Yeah, he just make
Yeah,
it
there's
just
plenty
down
of
the
room
ball a
also.
little bit.
He doesn't seem concerned about it, so yeah. And he can take them both out.
Well, he can make one and take the other one out. Play the 2 off the strike ball.
Play the 2 ball off the stripe ball, so going to the rail into the top of the stripe ball.
Yeah.
And send the 2 and the 1 towards his hole.
Unless he wants to just make this ball off on a carom shot here, it should be okay too. He tried the 2 railing.
Well, he netted 4 balls. It's 4 balls to -3 on Chris's break. Doesn't look like he can get anything more than this 2 ball unless he can go around 3 rails and get on that 9. That's a lot. That's asking a lot. Now, he couldn't get around him. I think he would have liked to just avoided the stack altogether and left himself some kind of a shot to try to play something with a 9-ball to put in front of his hole.
Yeah, well, one ball's bankable too if he could have just got
Mhm.
over to the other side of the table.
Well, that's a relief. Now he makes one. He spots one and still owes two.
We just spotted two.
Oh, then he made two, I guess. Now you guys all in the chat know that I can't count. I can't even get as far as two.
Does he have a shot on the one ball? I don't think so.
He actually does. He's gonna opt for going into the stack after hitting the 2-ball. He's gonna go. I don't. Well,
I don't think he wants to be going back balls.
I don't think so either. I thought he could go out. I don't have. See, I don't have a problem going off that 2-ball.
Yeah, he could have went out to two
and going right back into the stack.
Use a little bit of right English to make
Sure.
sure it comes right back to the stack.
Yep. But he might have a shot on this ball.
No. No, he's opening up everything the other way.
He's going for it.
If it's I guess he is.
Yeah, it's the 5th ball down. He should have a shot on it. He does. Yeah.
Wow.
It was the 5th ball down. It wasn't 4 balls up. I mean, 4 balls down.
You're right.
Yeah, when he left that, I thought, whoa, better look again. 3-ball combo.
Looks like the safer shot.
And it's free too.
We hit it halfway decent, the ball would be hanging.
Sure.
And you got position.
Well, didn't come out too bad. I don't think he can bank that 13 without getting a double kiss.
He might be
We're
able
going to find out.
He might be able to.
Yeah, I can see where he might be able to slide it. If I look at the monitor, I can see that he might be able to slide by it, cross it.
You get a better view here. It's close.
And there it is.
I'm surprised that Justin shot that combination so hard.
So am I. I thought it would have been pocket speed, if anything. And he doesn't seem concerned with giving up a ball if he, is going to hit it hard enough. But he wants to lay it there. He's going for all. Oh my! This is trouble. This is game. Could be the game. Going to start out with a long shot.
How many does Justin need?
He needs 4. I see the 10.
If the 10, if he can shoot the 10 straight in, I would just take the cue ball and bank the one.
I like. Problem's going to be speed.
But if he has to roll it,
yeah, you have to roll it soft.
Then I don't know about that. Then I don't know if I would play for the bank next. But if he can shoot the 10 and stick it, that's what I have.
Well, he's shooting the 10. He might be able to hold it there. I think he's trying to get a stun shot might work.
If he can shape on the ball that's on the spot, that's okay. If that ball goes,
if it goes, yeah, I'm not sure it goes. He was looking at it though, so he might be playing shape for it.
Then he needs to put the cue ball closer to the rail, to the long rail.
Well,
that way he come at the 13 2 rails.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You got to watch the scratch here. Either straight in scratch or kiss off the other stripe ball.
I think maybe you should just take that one ball out.
I'd shoot it if I thought I could beat the scratch.
Oh, he can probably maneuver it, with English and beat the scratch, but he doesn't have another shot afterwards. And he might end up on the same side as the one behind those balls, and he can't take it out. One of the things you warned me about.
You got to kick at it from the short rail.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it this way too. You got to hit it pretty firm with the left bottom.
I actually like kicking it from the short rail straight up against that 2-8
Yeah.
and tie them all up.
Yeah.
He's kicking it from the long rail. Oh, okay. That ties him up. That was quite the shot. Not sure if he can cut this 3-ball in. I'm thinking if I can make that 6, I'm making the 6.
Yeah, I don't think he's got enough room to make that 3-ball.
So Chris is even on this game. He's no negative balls. This was an 11-8 game. Looks like everything is tied up that goes to Justin's pocket.
And if he can't see the 3-ball, he could be in a little trouble.
Looks like he can. Wouldn't be a bad 2-rail, but he gives up a bank because he's got to hold the cue ball there.
Wait,
So
I
just
know
bank
the
it up.
2-rail was not good.
Yeah, no, speed-wise, yeah, exactly. Gives up a bank shot. There's nothing you can do with the cue ball but leave it there.
I play this ball. Is that the 13 or 14, 15, 2 rails into this 4 balls that he's got on his side of the table. Yeah, that one there. And hit it firm enough to move these balls over here to open them up to his.
That right in there, it's right in the hole. Another one on the spot. He might be able to cross this 1 ball and send the cue ball into the 2-8.
I don't know.
Inside English?
I don't think he can do it. I don't think he can spin it that much to get that way because it'd be hard even to stay on this side of the 3-ball. But the shot is not bad to shoot at though.
Yeah, with inside, he should be able to come into those 2 balls. They're big.
We'll find out. You're right. He did.
Yeah.
Hit it pretty nice too.
Yes, he did. Nice, gentle, in complete control. And it's protected, hanging in his pocket. He needs 3.
Can you even see it?
No, I don't believe so. I think the 3 balls on the spot have him. Looks like he's banking the 15 ball. Oh, yeah, I guess he could see it. He got it out. Well, now you know. Don't take my advice. I'm blind.
That was a hell of a shot. Too.
Yeah, it was. That 14 and 12 ball, the 2 balls, the 2 stripes to the left of the 3 balls on the spot, have played. They've played heck for him. I was going to use a different word, but I thought twice.
Yeah, you got to move them 1 inch or 2
Yeah, you
inches
got to
one way or the other.
move one. Just move the one out of the other's way. Because I'm going to put something down on my pocket. And he just left the window to take that one away. And the one I'm talking about is a 3-ball.
You might want to do something more productive than that, though, because that's not really doing a whole lot for him.
Joe Guerra, welcome aboard, buddy. Oh,
Uh-oh.
my.
Well, he moved the balls you were talking about.
Well, he's not the one supposed to move them. He should never move those balls. They were an asset to him.
Do you play this ball or do you bank the 3?
I'm going to play this. I'm going to play that ball.
Soft or hard?
I'm actually going to try to hit the 15 with my cue ball if it can go
Okay.
hard with speed to bank the 15 over to my hole.
If you do that, you got to make sure you make the ball you're shooting at.
Yes, exactly. Well, kind of what he was doing, but he hit too much of the 15.
Well, here's your shot again. You bank
There's your
the
3-ball.
stripe and then come
Yes.
back into the 3-ball.
Now, that one is asking a lot.
That was easier than the other one.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you see how inconsistent I am. I'd have to beat the table. From what I'm seeing, looks like that's what he's going to do. Problem with that one is that if he hits the 3-ball on the left side, he's going to sell it out. He's got to hit the 3-ball just right. Oh, he hit it nice and soft. Oh, he's going to sell out the 3.
He didn't spin the ball.
Yeah. Yep.
A little bit more spin.
Well, Chris will probably try to get those 4 that he has right in front of the hole there. The 3, 6, 13, and 8. And then do something with that 15 ball. I don't think he continues to try to get the balls that are higher.
No.
In fact, I might even pass on the 8. Just try to get the 3 balls that are right there. The 3, 6, and 13. Frank, have you ever, like Chris has that extension on there right now. Have you ever played with a full extension as a regular cue, given it a try?
No.
You have players like, well, Earl Strickland, Jason Shaw, Shane Van Boning, that are all playing with that full extension full time.
Wow.
And I've tried it, and sometimes I just feel good with it. It seems to settle your backhand down and gives you just a little more like a steady stroke. Well, he came out just enough so he can fully cue the cue ball, and
He's going to have to go forward.
and then to the side. Yeah, I like. Now my question is Chris going to try to play position for this 14 ball or for the 13 ball?
No, you got it for the one that's right there.
I agree. I agree. But is he going to be? How aggressive is he going to be? He's
They did it just right.
perfect.
Now you could try to get one. No, you can't. It's too
No,
straight.
I wouldn't.
No,
I wouldn't bother. I'd go ahead and take those 3 balls and take out the 15.
Yeah. If he would have had a little angle, maybe he might have.
Yeah.
But if he tries to do this, it's tough because he has to draw straight back.
With that 15 ball there, it makes those 3 balls up on top much harder than what they really are. He's going for it.
Put a good stroke to it, I'll tell you that.
Yes, he did. And now,
matter of fact, he overstroked it.
he's going to have to just. I think this might be a blessing in disguise for him.
Yeah. He did put a good stroke on it, though.
Yeah, he did. You know, I will say one thing about Chris. When he commits to a shot, he commits to it. He didn't do it half, what's the word I'm looking for? Halfway.
No.
He went after it the whole, you know, he went for the whole enchilada.
One thing when he's on stroke, he's high powered.
Joe Guerra. I got Frank the Barber Almanza right here with me, trying to fill your head with knowledge. His knowledge, not mine. He's banking this one ball and taking the cue ball all the way around.
Okay, I don't fault that shot at all.
No, that's not a bad shot either. The results were good. He hits it a little harder. He probably hangs the ball. Actually, that was a good shot. I'm just going to take the A ball out of there and just leave the cue ball on the rail. I put something on my side
Yeah,
if I'm Justin.
he's getting aggressive here.
Yeah, he might be going for too much. He's going for this ball. He's going for too much. He's going for it. How does he like it if that drops? Now he's got a ball in the spot that can play position on the 14, 9, and 8.
But as it is, I don't think he really has a good shot. He can't slow roll that strike
No,
ball because he
no.
might scratch.
He's going for it, though.
Or
He's going to go for either the 9 or the 14.
the 14, he could clip the 9 and scratch.
Oh, he went for the 9. He's going to sell out the 14 and then follow it up by a bank on the 9.
What's the score?
Oh, no.
What's the score for Justin right now?
Justin needs 2. He's got 6 balls.
Like I said, you got to cinch this one. You can run up the bank to 9.
If I could move the 9, I'd remove the 9. I don't think I'd shoot at the 14 right here.
Oh, I would. You
You
got to
would?
shoot at it. Yeah.
Yeah, just a feeling. Just a feeling. If I could get on the 9, for sure I'd shoot it.
Yeah, for sure he is.
Yeah. He shot it, and he was able to get on the 9. So, yeah, I totally agree with shooting that. I thought he had an angle that would lead him away from that and not towards it. Thank you, Vern. We thank you for that comment. And this to close it out. And he does.
Wow.
That's 6 games in a row unanswered. Six games in a row by Justin Turner.
He's on the hill for the night.
He's on the hill for the night. This has been quite the match tonight. Great shots followed by great shots, but it just seems that Justin is able to come up with game after game after game to a point where he's 1 game away from closing out the night. 7 games to 2, a 5-game lead.
You
In a
can
race
say
of
that
21.
he's won 6 in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're Chris, you're kind of pounding your head right now saying, all right, what am I doing wrong?
Well, at the worst, Chris can go home and recoup and come back tomorrow and
Yes.
put it together.
Maybe turn it around. Now there's a good break.
That is a good one.
Can he use that window between the 11 and that 4 ball and come to the 1 underneath it.
I don't think so. It doesn't have enough rail to hit.
Yep. Okay.
You might have to shoot the 11 and run, go straight ahead, and the 11 might take something out. But
There you go.
you run the cue ball up to
Just swallow it.
to the pocket. Yeah.
Well, he got it and stopped the cue ball.
Well, he
And
might have gave up something here though.
The bank shot on this 12 ball.
It looks like maybe a bank combo.
Oh, can you see the 11?
No, not that one. The one right in front of him.
Right next to the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean bank that into the 10 ball on the bottom rail?
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like he's shooting at the 11 ball.
Yeah, that's the one I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, like right there. It's,
Oh, he had.
yeah, he did have that shot at
Oh,
that.
he had a lot of ball.
Yeah, I didn't think he had
I
that.
didn't either. Oh,
Now he's a little on the stuck side again.
yeah, I don't know if he can slide off the 10 ball or not.
Yeah, it's awfully thin, and the 10 ball looks like it might be froze.
Yeah,
Pretty
even,
close.
even still, he might even tiki off the 11 and scratch.
Mm-hmm.
He has to put him on in the stack in some kind of way.
How about a short 3-rail kick,
Well, you
like
can,
an intentional?
well, you can do that. The four rails. Yeah, they hit
Yeah,
the
4 rails because you hit the long rail again. So it's 4 rails.
That's probably the best shot to get out of trouble here.
Yeah, because he is in trouble.
Yeah, your shot is simple to operate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no moving parts, just the cue ball.
Just hit it hard enough to get past that one strike ball in the middle of the pocket.
So he's going to go with, he's going to try to follow this down. Wow.
It's a little tricky here. Not just like I said, possible scratch on the tiki. And almost did too.
A good call, Frank. Now you just go off that, what appears to be the 4 ball, and you got to get it back up into the stack or give up a shot. You don't want to do that. Not early in the game like this.
I like to do this shot if I possibly can without having to spin the ball. In other words, hit the ball a little thinner. You try to spin the ball at that distance and soft, the spin wears out. And so you might as well just shot it straight
And plus,
off.
where he has to hit the cue ball to spin it is up against the rail.
Yeah, it makes it another factor that makes it hard.
Will he kick the 4 ball softly and take a scratch? It wouldn't be a bad shot. Just to protect the balls. Oh. Well, that's going to get his advantage removed.
Well, you know what?
But you can give up a shot.
Not all that bad, though.
Yeah. No, you didn't give up a shot.
Maybe he thought he couldn't hit the ball thin enough and get into the stack and
Yeah.
he'll give up that bank anyway.
Well, he's got a shot here on this 4 ball. And with a little draw on the cue ball. I'd go ahead and bank it into the 8 and send
Did
them
you see
both
the
down
full
there.
ball?
Yes, you can. He's got a full shot at it. It's the pink ball next to the 8. To the left of the 8 ball. No, he's not even looking at it.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a ball up there that's in the way.
Well, now he's tied up the 8. So he's got the 7 and the 11 that go to his hole. Other than that, nothing. And Chris goes for the old standard 1 pocket shot. Leave him in front of your own. Leave the cue ball in front of your opponent's hole.
That's always good.
Now, see, that's what I thought he would have done the shot prior to that. He did it there, but not the shot before. I don't understand the difference.
They should have kicked at the other stripe. That's maybe he was trying to hit the one that's
The
right
one
next
above?
to the cue ball. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that way
Yeah.
you make that puts pressure on that 5 ball to hit the rail. It would be straight ahead.
Whoa. Just good old safety. Nothing to shoot at. Just a containing safety. Now I like going off this 9 ball. He can cue all he wants. And then back right up against the 3 if possible. Oh, he had a shot. He was able to put a little English, play it off the ball, and
I saw that
jaw
shot.
that. Well, thank you for sharing.
How you doing? Good to see you, Steve.
Chris, that's exactly what they're doing. So the race is 7 tonight, a race is 7 tomorrow night, and the race is 7 on Saturday. First one to 21 for 20 grand each. 40,000 in the middle. If you were to look at these guys, it looks like they're playing for 20 bucks a game. Doesn't it, Frank? When you watch them.
Yeah, that's true.
Both look very unconcerned. Oh, look at this cue ball he just played.
Justin is showing us a lot here.
Yes, he is. What a shot. Now he's got to kick this 13 ball in.
Yeah, at least he's in position to do that now.
Yes,
He couldn't
yeah.
do that before.
Oh, he's going to miss the ball. Ouch. Ouch and double ouch. For those of you guys counting, that was 4 ouches. And I think he's got 4 balls available to him. I like trying to get this 13, playing shape on the 11 ball to go to the 7, then the 6, and then a bank on the 5 or open up the stack.
Yeah, I'd like to get this ball as straight as possible.
Oh, look at this. That's pretty nice.
I don't know if we tried to do that or not, but it worked out okay. Might have to bank one after this.
If he can dig down on this, he's got the angle, what appears to have the angle to hit the rail and come between the 5-7 or the 4-7, which is the pink ball next to the 8 there. and shoot the 7 next. But he can't. He can't
He's got-
stretch. He can't stretch and
Well,
dig
he's
at the
got a
same time.
guaranteed bank on the 14.
Might be getting on the 6, which is right by his hand. That's what he was going for.
He got there.
Now he's got that bank on the 5 ball.
No, he's got this one straight
He's got
in.
this one straight in.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought maybe he was just too close to it.
No, he's all right. And then bank the 5 ball. Just you just want to just cinch this one and just stop the ball right there.
Now he's looking at this ball. He might be going towards that pocket. Looks like he's got it under control. Can't tell what he has from here. It's hard to cue this ball. Not foul. Now see, if I'm Chris here, I'm gonna ask somebody, I'm gonna ask Tim Daniels to look at this ball, to watch this shot. Easy to foul.
How far away from me?
Doesn't
No,
look
he's
like it's too far.
okay.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's okay.
See, it looks close to me, Frank. I think he can see twice as good as I can.
I don't think he should pass it up.
I like the bank because it's got the firewall because it's got built-in protection, like right there. And there you go. Well, what was the net? Net was 1 ball. Made 2, but he owed 1. Chris is in trouble.
He's banking.
He's
the
going
one.
for this ball. Yeah, he's banking and going around. He says, if I'm going to go, I'm going to go. Free shot on the 7. Just as long as he gets it on the rail, it should go.
Yeah, it's got little sideboards there too.
Yep. And he's got the cue ball. Looks like it's going to track to
It's
play
heading-
shape on the 13.
Yeah,
The 12.
yeah, it might go between those 2 balls.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't, he can be in trouble if he don't make that ball.
I think it's a got to shoot for. I think he shoots it. Pretty sure I would. He can miss this ball by quite a bit and still pocket it.
And they're all pointed to Chris's pocket.
Yes, the 1, 9.
It's about every ball.
Yep. As long as he misses that 15 ball that's right by the spot, he'll be in good shape. He made it clean as a whistle.
Wow. Didn't need no sideboards.
No.
He got
Right.
three-way combo now, which I like.
Yes. Well, if that 9 ball goes,
It's tight.
it's tight. The 1 ball won't go unless he plays it off the 14. If that.
I think he can afford to shoot at it real soft
At the 9 or the 1?
at the 9.
I think that gives up the ball on the bottom rail. I think he makes this.
Oh, I don't,
He's
I'm
going for
sure
the whole
he's still-
enchilada.
because
He's gonna-
if he uses soft, he still have the other ball he can cut.
I see what you're saying. You would have the 14 that's right in front of the hole. Still does.
Oh, so he had a lot of room there.
Yep. Now just don't hit the 15. Trying to go by it.
Well, he might play the other ball.
You played it just like that's perfect. Perfect. Well, this could close it out for the night.
The one next, or
He's got 5.
the 6.
Needs 3.
The one is next.
He went a little too far.
Back to 6 now then.
Well, Chris will have to bear down. This ball in.
Boy, he's playing well.
Wow.
Very well.
Wow. Needs 1.
Yeah. Now I clear away the 13.
If he can cue well, I wouldn't mind playing this ball on the bottom rail.
No, I clear this ball away here.
Just bank it up.
Yeah, you need 1.
Up table or open up those
Just
balls on the right side there.
Yeah, just take it to your side. Just don't give up a good. Well, even if you give up bank on the 3, that's not bad because you got that one ball sitting out there.
I wouldn't mind banking that bottom ball into those 3 balls on the right side. Open them up so they go to your hole.
You can do that later. I think
You
right
do it
now.
later. Right now, you would just keep it there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's a good shot there.
Now they're all tied up.
And
3
that's
balls, the
okay,
only one in the open.
but that's okay. You get
But he's playing for
combination.
1.
There's a lot of things to do. One shot moves all 4 balls, and then they're all playable.
Well, he only needs 1.
Yeah, but I'm saying that just because they're tied up right now
Correct.
doesn't mean a whole lot.
Gotcha. But see, you wouldn't have given them that shot. They're never taking that shot if those balls were open. Now, you can make this combo where you can take out the ball by the jaws. I'm
Just
taking
take
the
it
balls
out.
out by the
Just
jaws.
take
Yeah,
them out.
exactly.
You're in a good position to take it out too. Sit just right.
You're in a good position now. You may not be later.
He wants to put it away right
He
now.
wants to put it away.
Combination.
He
here.
might be able to get safe with the cue ball too.
He can, if you don't make it, it's he's gonna give a bank or
Well, with the 3 ball in the middle of the table, Chris's only choice is to make this ball in front of his hole, get position on. Well, they got the 10 in the 2. He's in big trouble. He's more than big trouble. He's low percentage to avoid
he might
this last game.
Bank the 3 ball and double him up on that hanging ball.
Well, that's the end of the night because he needs 1 ball. Chris says, I'll make it for you. 7 games in a row. 7-2 is the score for the night. Justin played very strong. Chris
well.
came with some great shots, but not great enough to hold him off. And he won the first 2 games, lost the next 7.
And tomorrow it could be the other way around.
It could. And Frank Amanza, you going to be back tomorrow, Frank, or are you just going to be today and Saturday?
Just Saturday.
You just want to hang out with me this whole time. I'm bringing tequila on Saturday.
I'll be here.
But you won't be drinking it. Guys, we're at Bullshooters, 35th in Peoria. Chris Adams and Justin Turner are playing for a total of $40,000 in the middle. The first segment of 3, 7-2. And I think we're going to call it a night.
Yeah, look at this place. Thursday night, jam-packed.
Thursday night, it is. This place is jam-packed. Wall to wall. I don't see a table. I see one table open. I see two tables open. And we're calling it a night, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Well, it's a pleasure, George.
My pleasure to be here with you sharing this knowledge, Frank. And I thank you, and everybody in this chat room thanks you. Junior, that was wow. And bring the Dos Artes. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.
And you stay right there.